Want to play that song you love? Find it on YouTube Music. We have official songs and full albums by your favorite artists. It's the new music streaming app made by YouTube. Download YouTube Music today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
Bob, did you join the video or not? Because
I told him.
What?
On camera.
I don't know. Cliff,
It was
do you
working
see
before.
Well, like on his screen, it still just had his icon, and on my screen, loading thing.
Yeah, it was doing that for me earlier too. I had to exit video, like exit out of the chat altogether and come back into it to get it to show.
Yeah, his video is not loading it on my screen, but like whatever, I can see you.
Leave
right
and come
there.
back. Because when we've had issues like that, it's been a precursor to Discord dying.
Oh, fine.
Well, also, Twitter's down right now, so if they're all part of that same like mega server, we'll probably have some issues with that too.
What that means is that the entire world is a slightly more peaceful place temporarily.
Yup.
I wonder how mad Trump is.
We don't know, and it's wonderful.
Alright, let's try this again. Video. Ha.
I see you both now.
Cool. I need to open Cyberscape. I almost opened Final Fantasy and I was like, no, that's the wrong game. And then I almost opened Phasmophobia and that's also the wrong game.
I mean, if that's what you want to play tonight, I guess we could do that.
Ow.
Phasmophobia is great. I'll just scream the entire time.
Why is Twitter under fire for illegal stuff?
Because Trump got angry? I don't know.
What? First I'm hearing of it.
Same, but that doesn't surprise me with that because like I don't keep up on this shit. I need to figure out a way to hide my headphone wires behind my beard better, and then it just won't look like I have anything.
Get a twist tie and just
actually
go into
look at
the
it. This actually has a little clip on it, so I'm gonna try to see if I can. It's just a mic right here too, so it'll just go fuck it up. Let me see. It's not bad. That's not bad. Aw, fucking came out already. Fucking Sin's fault. Look at Sin all lined up and clean and shit. Look at that hairline. Woo! Woo!
Look at you people and your ability to grow a beard.
Oh, black hair dye? Or no, deep emerald? Is that what that said? Yeah, green.
But I'm just saying, look at the shave line. Like, look at his hair. It's crispy. It's like perfectly. Like mine's all shabby and shit because I ain't had a haircut in like 13 years. His is like.
Yeah,
it helps when your uncle's a barber.
Oh, I could run upstairs real fast and fix my hair.
Drive to Google.
Yeah, Jay, it's intended.
Chaplain notes.
I'm so close into getting into Heaven's Ward.
Gods and stuff.
Heaven's Ward is...
Hey, you guys stop this nerd talk. This is D&D time.
Okay, but hear me out. Heaven's Ward is D&D.
Flavored neon.
And everybody played a bard.
Maggie, did you change your name back?
It should be like Tasty Rainbow or something like that.
Flavored neon, tasty rainbow.
Yeah, something about tasting colors.
Skittles?
I'm so cold. Why am I
Also, for the record, I love this bardcore hip hop beats. They are my favorite
Bardcore
thing in
is
the world.
fantastic. Like, I'm so excited that Allie introduced me to bardcore because it's
I got high. It just seems kind of magical.
Why am I not in there? Oh, probably because I haven't talked yet.
As COVID-19 reshapes society,
No, we got an ad now?
on YouTube,
Fuck you,
remain
YouTube.
resilient and innovative.
With people at home, we knew there was a need for plumbing advice.
I would have to alter my road to success, not stop it.
Explore their stories at the United States of YouTube, an interactive map that shows the difference creators are making in communities nationwide. Visit now.
So y'all, Brittany made some Gouda, Swiss cheese, and truffle oil mac and cheese.
yeah. She sent me the recipe.
Oh, Gouda and sharp cheddar, sorry. And truffle oil mac and cheese.
Oh, she
And-
sent me the recipe because I was like, oh god, that looks so good.
It is seriously the best mac and cheese I've ever had.
Truffle oil?
Truffle oil. Yeah.
I would have never thought to go find a mushroom and squeeze it until oil came out.
Oh, I can't make it for Missa. It means I can't make it for girls' night.
I mean, you could try.
It
No.
might kill someone.
We
but
have
hey.
several friends who are allergic to mushrooms, therefore truffle oil is not always a great idea. I do not want my friends to die.
I don't understand how that would put them under fire, though. I mean, if they were blocking it due to potential misinformation, I mean, it's their fucking site. They can block whatever they want. That seems like a weird reason. The only thing I know is that people on my timeline are still posting, and I can't fucking post.
Yeah, I keep seeing that too, but like the people I'm seeing posting are in other parts of the U.S. or outside of the U.S.
Twitter
I follow a
support
lot of
said,
people who live in England. And God, do they think we're dumb?
Twitter said they are having trouble with their internal systems, and they do not have any evidence of a security breach or hack. Allegedly. Congress called them out. Was it like Joint Effort Congress, or was it like Trump Congress? Because, you know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Guarantee is the fucking Mango Mussolini got pissed about something. No.
So, I think I'm gonna start working on a document/book type thing of unique boss battles. I'm just gonna devise a bunch of cool boss battles.
Is that why you were asking in the group?
Yeah, I asked on Twitter first about it, and a lot of people seem interested in the idea of a druid boss.
Yeah.
Because druid's super underutilized. Like, druid has some badass shit that they can do, and like nobody decides to do it.
About a druid is always so interesting.
I fucking love
You
druids.
rarely see them anywhere.
I have a druid concept, but I want to bring it into LARP, which is why I haven't brought it into D&D.
So, I'm thinking of some boss battles that I can incorporate with druidic nonsense. And the cool thing with them is, like, if you look at the different subclasses or, you know, possibilities that the druids have, there's so many fucking things you can go for, like pure casting, pure melee, hybrid of both. It's just super fascinating stuff, man.
I've said a few times that if Chaplin dies, I'd be.
I like the
going
new
for a
Wildfire
druid. Wait, what? Wildfire?
The Wildfire Druid is badass.
Is that
You
in
can
one
choose
of
the wild shape or use one of your wild shapes to summon a fire elemental. And it's all about, like, from, like, being born back from the ashes.
Is that in one of the newer
Knowing Sin is probably fucking Unearthed Arcana. I think he has a
I
subscription
think
to
it's
Unearthed
still
Arcana
Unearthed.
Weekly
It's
or
been
something.
It's been in Unearthed for a while.
I've been looking at Lizard Folk Druid, Spore Druid.
Yeah, I was thinking about creating a Spore Druid once.
If I was gonna do a spore one, it would be a Warforged.
Yeah, I was
War
thinking
Spore.
a Spore Druid, but
Robot, like,
because they're all,
yeah,
they're all
mushrooms and
connected, so they
shit.
just kind of like they're so used to speaking telepathically that they get confused speaking out loud, and so they'll just stare at you and then be like, "Oh right," and then say whatever they wanted to. But then I was like, okay, I can't play two characters that barely speak in a row, so I'm not gonna do this Spore Druid.
I mean,
So next campaign, all Warforged.
No, I want to fucking play either my dwarf or other character that I haven't talked to anybody about.
I guess we need a mechanic.
Shit. I'm going Goblin.
you're going Goblin.
Scream
be
out
a-
Riley.
Yeah. Goblin Cleric.
All I could think was I'm going Ghost because for some reason Danny Phantom's big on the internet again.
If you're going Goblin, it has to be a warrior. You have to do some tanky.
I have a Goblin Warrior laid out that I want to do, but something about, like, it's either gonna be a Goblin or a half Orc Cleric, but it's gonna be like a Witch Doctor type thing.
How do you jump from Goblin to fucking half orc? Like, how is that?
They're both green.
That's an interesting dichotomy, though. Like, the smallest or the biggest.
Well, the
Consider orcs just a large goblinoid race. Like they consider them like related species of a sort, kind of.
Kind
It
of.
throws me off every time because I'm just like,
So I had an idea for a character, and before we go live, I'm just gonna leave it with this. Just think of this: an Amazoblin.
Is it like 2 inches taller than a normal goblin?
No. It'd be like just like a huge, like gigantic fucking goblin. What's up, everybody?
not straight to orc that thinks it's a goblin.
No. Amazoblin. It's a fucking like a queen goblin that's like 8 feet tall. I don't know. I like the idea.
It's a
Amazoblin.
queen goblin.
I woke up at like 3 a.m. with this idea in my head, and it stuck. So
new race coming in, we're gonna meet.
Amazoblins. Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome to episode 58 of Quests and Cliffhangers. Update stuff. If you were here like 5 minutes ago, then you've seen I brought back Battle Royale in the channel points menu. Feel free to initiate Battle Royales as frequently as it will let you. I think it's once every 5 minutes. I think you can do it, so it doesn't get too absurd. But yeah, do that. Big update for the little stream shit stuff going on. I finally got around to fine-tuning Stream Boss a little bit more. Here's new things with Stream Boss. For one, if you're interested in being the Stream Boss, do ! Boss mode right now to be entered into being in the running. If you're Stream Boss and you get knocked down to 0 hit points, you will go unconscious for 5 minutes. If you are not revived in that 5-minute time frame, then you will be defeated. While you are unconscious or defeated, you cannot heal, you cannot attack the boss. All those commands are disabled. How you revive yourself is that from gathering now, you can find a new gathering reagent of phoenix feathers. And if you get some phoenix feathers and some herbs and some bone and combine it together, you can make yourself a second chance. You can only hold 1 second chance at a time. I did not put a limiter in this yet, which means that if you try to make a second one, it's going to waste your ingredients, but not give you one. Because there's a limiter on the inventory, but not on the command to make it. So if you have one, don't make a second one because you're just wasting it. But if you use that during that 5-minute period when you're down, you will be revived to half health. And you will get yourself a second chance. If you are downed a second time, then you're just down and you're defeated. Sorry. It's called second chance, not third chance. You think it's time for a magic item for Arkin?
That's right.
23 months. When you get up to the 24 month, we'll talk. Yeah. So that's all the major shit that I have. Who do recap?
I think I've done the last like 3.
Right, since turn.
As he's shoveling a fork full of food in his mouth.
Okay, awesome.
I have some notes. I just don't.
In the middle
blur of what
of fighting the sand world without any of the party going down except for the camels, but Chaplin ditched the party to go run after the camels and heal them up and shit. So continue making our way down this path. Nothing really grabs our attention for the rest of the trip through the desert. But as we're coming through the mountains, Chaplin and Arkin realize that these aren't really natural rocky mountains. It looks more like something's buried here rather than these mountains are coming from the ground. And Arkin goes and inspects it a little bit more and finds out that it's made out of like a chitin. And the rest of the group, we just take off without really looking into it anymore. And Chaplin wants to prey on it to see if he could get any more information. So we pass the mountains, head towards, I don't know the name of this town.
Fortunas?
Yes. And on the way, we pass over this bridge with a river going through. And we decide to stop on the other side of the river, or on our side of the river, at this little brook and bathe and just rest for a while.
Take a bath.
Yeah. Here, everyone does what they need to do. Chaplin does his praying and finds out that this is some giant thing that predates the gods. is resting here, and when he tried communicating with it the way he does the gods, nothing really happens. Um, Absol has some weird dream about something climbing out of his eye socket and like tearing his head in half. Um, I don't think anything else really happened while we were resting. So we go the next morning, travel across this bridge. As we're going across the bridge, Chaplin gets thrown off of it. He's fine. It's just a little spooked camel. So we get him. We keep going to Fortuna's, and we make it there. It's a pretty big city overlooking some cliffs, and go straight to a temple to set one of Chaplin's return points. After that, we go to a tavern to see if we could get some information for Screech and Absol. We get a little bit more information on where exactly we need to go. Apparently, right above a hole in the Mosshoof marshlands, a place that's kind of secluded except for some minotaurs that run around there.
Yeah.
So we have to go through that, or we can backtrack and go about 2 months off the path in the desert, staying close to the mountains. And I don't think anyone wanted to do that.
What?
So as we're getting this information, Chaplin starts talking to some drunk dude, and he mentions the god of chaos or something has been walking around this city, and something about praying near the cliffside. But Chaplin's holding on to every one of this guy's words. And the rest of us are kind of blowing it off until he mentions that the moon is made out of cheese, and that completely got Screech's attention enough to where Chaplin had to ask the jackal if it was true or not. Later on, Chaplin got a package delivered to him, and it was had the jackal seal on it. It was a thing of cheese that Screech has now. So, because we don't have the mounts anymore, the camels, we need to go back to Dracarius, retrieve them, and come back here. So we decided to stay in the city. Any progress that we make towards Mathog is gonna be reset if we teleport back to Fortuna's. So all of us are just relaxing here. Chaplin goes and reads at a temple, and Arkin drags the rest of the party off to go to some underground fights, try to make some money. Absol finds some information on one, and once it turns midnight, we sneak away and go to this place. Once we all get in, doors are shut behind us, and we found out that newbies all have to fight. So all of us take our turns in the pit. All of us win our fights, and and Screech is just bored to tears out of this place. It's just punching, no weapons, no real challenge. It's just slapping a few people around. It's not fun at all. And Arkin's trying to like hype her up to fight the champion of this place, and she demands cheese. Arkin's trying to say that he'll get her some, and she's not really into it. Absol goes and he steps up to fight this guy, wins somehow. So he's titled the champion, but immediately has to relinquish it because they're leaving. The group makes it back to Chaplin, and Chaplin, with his new golden adornments that he got while he was alone, um, hands over a friendship necklace that he got for him and Screech.
And that was the cliffhanger. That it
Yeah,
was just
big
like,
cliffhanger. I got your necklace.
yeah, it was kind of a wholesome ending for once.
Yeah.
It's cursed.
It's weird.
I'm sorry, do you need someone's like eye to pop out of their socket and fly away?
It's fine. Absol has another one.
Exactly.
How do you get double disadvantage on perception checks?
Oh, that's real easy. If you're blind, you just don't roll. Or I'd just let them roll hearing at disadvantage, maybe?
I'm sure there's a warlock pact out there that gives you echolocation. It's fine.
Starts making dolphin noises.
Probably. So yeah. So that's where we're at. Still in for Tunis. The other things that just to gloss over that you didn't cover was the group's plan was to potentially travel back to Dracarius via supersonic teleportation. And then head back to Fortunis before you guys do anything, so that way you could recover Prp and Celine. The abused wolf dog can be summoned at will, so that's not really an issue. And that's really it. I think you covered all the major points now. So thank you. Let's go ahead and kick off the intro, and then we will determine the boss, and then we will start episode 58 of Quests and Cliffhangers. That I still have to manually do this because I still haven't set up buttons to do it.
Cliff went, oh no, and yeah.
Cliff just learned from his mistakes, and you guys are now at an appropriate level. You guys are appropriate at level 12. You guys aren't souped up fucking snorting coke and fucking destroying everything in a single punch level 12s like the previous group was.
We attacked 10 times in one round.
Right, it wasn't a single punch. It was 100 punches in a single round.
Each one only does 1d4 damage, but you're fine.
But
yeah, exactly. But you can do it 33 times. Yeah. So you guys, I believe. Oh wait, let me do this before. Boom. Nipples, you've been selected as this week's stream boss.
Boss Nipples.
Nipple boss.
do you have to fight them independently, or
That's why there's a second chance. Because there's two. At least. So I think where we left off, you guys were going to turn in for the night.
Yep.
Yes.
And then in the morning is when Chaplin was going to decide on. Well, I don't know if he even brought it up in group forum to go back or not.
That's the reason that we stayed in town.
Okay.
Was realizing if we wanted to go get the mounts, I can return. If we traveled 2 days away, I can only return to the temple. So traveling meant nothing. We might as well stick around for a day.
All right. Then yeah, so you guys turn in for the night. Keep that up. And stay in the room. And then you awake in the morning to the sounds of a bustling tavern that's far busier and far noisier than where you've been at previously. Like as soon as the town starts to wake up in the early hours, like it just gets to the point of anybody who's a light sleeper, you're not going to be able to fall back asleep.
Chaplain will get up and just kind of wait in the tavern area proper for everyone else to wake up.
I think Scrooge will get up around the same time as Chaplain and go with him.
Harkin is mouth open, drooling.
For some reason, Arkin strikes me as a light sleeper.
He is, but he just doesn't want to get up.
Just like
keeps
pulling on
putting his pillow over his head.
I was like pulling on your leg. You're like, I know you're awake. We need to go.
You hear from under the pillow.
The chaplain leaves at strictly 11 a.m.
We're gonna miss the chaplain.
Yeah, we can go back to a quiet place, or you can stay in the city.
Ooh, quiet. Okay, but you have to buy me breakfast.
We get breakfast back at Jakarius.
Whatever. He gets up and just kind of lazily walks out the door.
That's the equivalent of, no, we won't get McDonald's, we have food at home.
Good morning, Absol, Arkin. Are you ready to depart?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Perhaps we should do this slightly outside of town as to draw less attention.
What are they gonna do if we do draw attention? It's not like they can follow us.
Then let us proceed to the courtyard of the Temple of the Jackal. And Chaplain will just walk out the door, assuming everyone is following him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to follow.
I mean,
Sure.
Duh.
leaving you behind is an option. So upon arriving into the courtyard, intentionally not going into the temple itself to not bother anyone, as a note, I've not actually performed this task before. I believe that there is a small chance of error. Should that happen, we will have to reside for a day in whatever location we arrive in. But I do not believe it is anything that we cannot handle. Are you all prepared?
Can you like experiment on someone first that's not us?
I believe I have to go with the teleport regardless. So if I was to experiment without you, you would be left behind.
Well, if it worked, then you just come back and get us like, hey, it worked. Let's go. Poof.
The next day?
You can only do it once?
Once per day, correct.
Lame.
Perhaps you should pray to your deity to have them allow you the same powers and benefits. I'm waiting. Please, proceed.
I pray to books to have knowledge of research. Not mystical fairy people who might give me favor once in a while.
And
if they pay attention.
Books allow you to traverse between continents once per day.
If I get my magic strong enough, yes.
Well, while we are waiting for your magic to be strong enough, perhaps you should join me, and we will return to Dracarius.
If that's where we end up. If not, I get to stab you.
This would not be abnormal from any other day.
Yeah, true.
me look up this spell just so I
We
can.
stab him after we like get it right.
It depends on how I'm
Potentially.
feeling. Depends on how bad he screws it up.
How bad we stab him.
You and up to 5 willing creatures within 5 feet of you instantly teleport to previously designated sanctuary. It is 1 action with
You say 5?
me and up to 5 willing creatures.
The one that I'm looking at says up to 8 willing creatures.
Word of recall.
Oh, word of recall.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm a cleric, not a wizard. But the interesting thing is components, verbal. No semantic, no material or anything. It's just say some words and poof.
Say some words, Magic Man.
So Chaplain will speak a quick prayer.
Arkin's going to send a quick message to Absol. You better put a feather in that ring just in case.
Picked it up off where Screech was walking.
So Chaplain says a quick word, and then they all just link out of existence and reappear wherever we go. I would like to spend an IP, Cliff.
Okay.
So that if we are on targets, Dracarius has fountains, doesn't it?
Yes.
To make our arrival location precise enough that all of us are standing next to the fountain, except Arkin is standing in the fountain.
Okay.
And that will be an intentional move on Chaplin's part.
How precise can you get this?
Okay.
I'm burning an IP to see how it do.
Yep. So if you roll it good enough, then that we'll make sure that happens.
Okay.
Do you want to use that 11 that you rolled earlier, or do you want to?
Oh, no, that would be good for the session start.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
This doesn't actually have the rules for mischance and whatnot that you're pulling from teleport.
No, I got you though. Go ahead and roll that D100.
Do we have any like +6s that we can use?
No +6s. No re-roll.
That is not great.
I mean, it's not bad though.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, right before they poof, like the last thing absolutely hears in his head is, "How long can you hold your breath?" And then poof.
So as you say that, how long can you hold your breath? Arkin, all of a sudden you feel water.
He peeks an eye open, looks around.
You are standing like about 25 feet outside of the temple in Dracarius in a fountain.
Like, you're just ankle deep in the water. The rest of us are just standing on the outside of it, just in kind of in a casual circle, just like it was slightly shifted over just to put you in the water.
He will step out and shake his boots off.
Congratulations. It seems we all have arrived successfully. Welcome to Dracarius.
Beautiful.
Oh,
He's just kind of glaring at you.
Don't be a wet blanket.
And he pops open his book and then writes something down, closes it, still looking at you.
Just a quick aside out of character. If every place that we teleport to has a fountain, and this just becomes a thing, I would love to see the point where it's time to teleport, and he takes off his boots. Takes off his boots, just holds them. Someday we'll get there.
You got the IP, you can make it happen. So as you guys arrive in Dracarius, you see a few people have just stopped and are staring at you at this point, like, what the fuck just happened? As I assume with Chaplin's spells, I assume there's some sort of a light that happened. You guys either you guys just like a bright light was where you were standing at, and when it dimmed down, you were there, or something came from the sky. But I'm sure in some way there was a light show, and
I'd assume that because of the kind of quick instantaneous of this, that it is light coming from the ground, like a quick rune and then a spike of light that goes probably 20 feet in the air and then reappear. It's a little flashlight. Continue.
And everybody go ahead and give me a perception check off a sight. Everybody but Screech, you notice that around the time that you arrive, there is a young elf that sees you and then turns around and begins just immediately running up the path towards the castle.
It seems we have been noticed.
Huh? There was a bright light.
So
I am gathering that certain individuals are not happy with how long we have been away.
Arkin's going to bolt after that kid.
Okay.
And then Misty step in front of him.
You're
For
chasing
shits
a
and giggles, go ahead and give me a dex check.
Right.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and challenge that one. Nope. Yeah, so you get about 50 feet or so up the path, and the kid's within eyesight of you, and you misty step in front of him, and he kind of like stumbles backwards and like hits the ground. It's like, oh, what?
Where are you going?
What do you mean?
Why are you running as soon as you saw us?
I'm not.
Oh, are you lying to me?
No.
Let's see here. I'm not good at it, but I'm gonna insight anyway.
Not good.
I mean, it rolled good.
Yeah, you could tell he's bullshitting.
He like crouches down and takes his dagger and starts picking at his teeth with his daggers.
You see the kid like push himself away from you a little bit, like on his back, like just kind of sliding away.
Now, I really hate when people lie to me, so I'm going to give you one more chance to tell me why exactly you're running from me, huh? We're friends here, you shouldn't lie, right?
One of the guards paid me to let him know when you guys came back.
Aha. For what reason?
He didn't say. He just said he'd give me 20 gold if I seen you guys and reported it.
Aha. What's your name, kid?
Barreless?
Arkin pops open his book. Does he still seem to be telling the truth?
Yeah, I mean, from what you can tell, he seems to be on the straight and narrow about this.
Okay, Barreless. And which guard was it that paid you for such a deed?
I don't know, guard 1, the first one by the door.
Fucking guard 1, god damn it.
Are they with when he says the door to like the castle entrance?
Yeah,
or...
he's pointing to like the left where your friend usually is. It's always there.
Are we in like within visual range where he can say like that one over there?
You're close enough that you can you don't see the person, but like from his gesture, he's clearly gesturing to the left as he points towards the castle.
All right, kid.
Absol walks up behind the kid at this point.
Hey, Absol. So it seems that the guard in front of the castle is offering to pay this kid 20 gold to rat us out. But he didn't say
Rat-
why.
Absolutely gonna like lift the kid and like shove him forward towards the castle. We're supposed to be good here, remember?
I mean, we're good as long as no one finds out. Huh?
So, are you gonna give me the 20 gold then?
He looks up at Absol.
No, go. Do what you needed to do. Get away from this one while you can.
He kind of like looks at you and he looks over at Arkin like, you sure?
Come on, kid. Let's go see what this is about. But you cut me in on this.
What? No. What do you mean?
Yeah, you're getting your finder's fee. I want in on it.
Arkin, do you need assistance?
No.
Walking up.
We're businessmen negotiating here. So, what do you say, kid? 50-50?
This is kind of like my only source of money.
Fine.
Where are your
60-40.
Chapman's like gonna put a finger up towards Arkin. Excuse me, child. Where are your parents?
They're at their house.
Then why is it that you need an income?
I mean, I like to buy things.
Acceptable. Please continue.
Are there other little ones like yourself that are looking to make extra gold around here that like to keep an eye out for things?
I mean, I'm sure some of the other kids would. Why?
All right, Morales. I like the way you do your work. He counts out 30 gold to him, says, here you go. But you and your friends, you work for me now. You get paid better than the guards are paying you, huh? Everyone wins.
He takes the gold, and then he kind of looks at you and goes, what do you want me to do?
Nothing yet. But when I do need something, I'll find you and make sure you get paid handsomely, huh?
Oh, okay, thanks. And then he takes off running towards the castle again.
Smart kid. See a lot of myself in him.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, Chaplain, you are on the roll today, huh? And Arkin stands up, turns, and starts walking towards the castle after the kid. Not chasing, just walking.
I presume that many of you have people to speak to today. Just simply bear in mind that in the morning we should all meet outside the temple with our appropriate mounts and any gear that you would require. Beyond that,
He's
he's
still walking.
Yeah, I think Screech is gonna follow them to the castle. She always has fun when they go to the castle.
Alright, I guess we're going to the castle.
Apparently.
All right.
Let's go get arrested.
Not me this time.
Make sure you subtract that 30 gold from your inventory.
Yep.
Wait a second. Is Chaplain the only one who's actually been arrested this campaign?
Yes.
Yes.
This is so backwards.
This is perfect. Working as intended.
This is how it should be. Also, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you guys. Brittany just put this mac and cheese in the fucking waffle iron, and this is some of the best shit ever.
Bruh.
Like.
Stop! Stop! I don't have the ingredients to make it.
I love the idea of putting things in a waffle iron that are not waffles.
You realize we have 2 waffle irons, right?
Yeah, but
We do?
I never seen it.
I made you tot waffles.
Yeah, and they were amazing.
And then we had a tater tot.
Correct.
And for breakfast, she made me French toast with some apple pie seasoning in it and some cut up Honeycrisp apples, cinnamon, apple pie seasoning into like a sauce on the side. It was fucking. And the bacon.
Brown mix in a...
Yeah. And there was Bailey's in it too, apparently. Bailey's apple pie. So anyways, so you guys, by the time you make it up to... By the time you guys make it up to the castle, the kid's already been walking past you guys with a secondary sack of money in his hand.
I'll be by later for my cut. Little shit. You gotta keep walking up to the guard.
Oh, so you guys are back, huh?
Yes, and let me say first off how good it is to see your number 2. Chaplain did it.
Yes, in fact, I am the one who brought us back. Thank you for the acknowledgement.
So, see, there you go. He admitted to all charges. Take him away.
He kind of walks up next to you, like with this serious look on his face, and he kind of like motions his head to the side, and then he like walks off the path to the right.
To Arkin?
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna walk over there.
As you walk over to him, is anybody else following, or you guys all staying put?
Screech will follow. You know any better?
Yeah, Dapsel's gonna follow.
I'm not just gonna stand in front of the castle.
As you guys start walking, he kind of like looks over at Screech. He's like, "Hey, you, stay over there."
She's gonna turn around to who's next behind her. I'm assuming it's gonna be Absol, and just be like, "Hey, you, stay over there." I just made it hard.
I'm gonna look down and like just walk past her.
Chaplain will stop and wait with Screech.
Oh, I didn't say Screech stopped. I said she said that to Absol.
Oh, is Screech still walking towards him?
Unless he appears like threatening, then yeah.
Chaplain will put a hand on your shoulder as he stops, and he asked you. Well, not nicely, but he did ask you.
What's she doing?
She'll like stop, and as much as a Kenku can like have a pouty face with the beak and all that, she's just got that look about her.
The eyes are actually not cockeyed.
And he stands there and he's sort of just looking at Arkin, and he waits for Absol to catch up. And he reaches in his waistline and he pulls out this. He's like, I got a letter from your mother.
Arkin's eyes get big and he snatches the letter.
He's like, yes, that's it right there.
He's already tearing it open.
And it says, Levi and Talius. I wanted to send communications so you didn't worry. Everything is fine. We are creating a place where people like us are welcome. When there's more information to give, I'll send another letter.
He like hands it over to Absol and doesn't really say anything.
Absol's like looking over your shoulder, reading it, then he takes it and reads it again. Just stuffs it in his pocket afterwards.
And after you snatch it from him, he just sort of walks past you guys and heads back over.
So are we supposed to forget the fact that she just abandoned us?
She gave us a chance to go with her.
How? Sneaking off in the middle of the night?
When she kept saying what she wanted to do, while we kept throwing Dracarius and Vardrock in her face.
Yeah, a place where she would have been safe. She didn't say, well, it's either that or I am leaving. Whatever. I don't care. He turns around and starts walking back.
Abu looks it over again before he goes back to the group.
As the guard, as they snatch the letter from the guard, he walks back over to the door, and he addresses Chaplain and Screech. So, do you two have any sort of official business in the castle today?
I do not believe so. We were simply following our friends. My apologies for intruding on your space. And Chaplain will take a step back.
Yeah, you're fine. King just got back about a week ago or so. So if you needed to see him, he's here.
I will inform the others. Thank you. I am not certain if it is acceptable to ask, but is Vakta also present?
Well, yeah, she never left.
Understood. Do you know if the chaplain present ever leaves?
I mean, he makes trips to the other cities every now and again, but he typically only leaves when the king does.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Around this time is when Arkin's walking back up.
And he has a very serious face, and he doesn't stop. He just keeps walking past you guys.
It appears it is time for us to leave. Thank you for your time, sir. Chaplain will follow.
Screech is gonna follow. My friend looks sad.
Like you guys just leave before Absol even gets there.
Right. Cliff, would Arkin would he have been able to complete the book that he was issued by the school?
Multiple times.
Okay. Then yeah, that's where he's heading. He's not really talking to them unless they say something to him.
Absol, where is it that we are heading? Or should we split to our own tasks? Arkin.
Yeah, Absol Arkin.
And Arkin's going to school.
Be well. Screech, it seems that Absol and Screech, it seems that Arkin is occupied for the rest of the day. Is there anything that needs to be accomplished while we are here? Where is Parup and Celine currently stored?
Were they by the house? But I don't know where they were.
Perhaps we should check on them and see how sad they are.
Did you actually say that out loud?
Sorry, Bob, let it slip.
Like, fuck, our pets get sad after a day. I don't want to think about being abandoned for over, 2
months.
2 months.
I'll start
in 5 days.
I'm sad. Jeez.
2 months and 6 days at this point, I think, actually.
Oh, Eileen, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were. I'm sorry.
Now you're abusing your real life pet. Jesus.
Right?
I didn't know she was on the footstool, and I totally crushed her leg. I'm so.
Hey, you keep abusing cats on camera, and Twitch might make us partner.
Crush her good leg?
No. Of course, it's not her good leg. That one doesn't get in the way. Baby. Oh, she's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's back to biting. She's fine.
So Chaplin and Screech, you two are headed back to the house?
That's where Perup is? I don't
think,
know.
I think that's where, if that's where the mounts were at, then yes. Okay, you dumb bitch.
I haven't lost track of my legs yet, so I haven't really had to pay attention. Please don't make me lose track of my legs.
Waiting for that chaos burst.
I'm waiting for that gun dick.
What?
Dick gun.
That sounded more erotic the other way. Waiting for that gun dick. Like, okay.
Listen, what you and Bob do when the stream's over is all up to you two. But listen, for now.
Chaplain, Screech? Should we be concerned?
Chaplin has attachments.
Good friend.
No wonder Screech doesn't like fighting anymore. She found something else that's fun.
Screw it on like a silencer? Or, never mind.
Watching Melissa dying. Did monster come out of your nose?
Almost.
Because of that dick gun.
That gun dick.
That gun dick.
That's what we're discussing, yes.
What's Absol doing?
Absol's gonna head to the tavern, see if he can find any jobs they could do real quick while they're stuck here for the day.
Okay. In Arkan, you said you're headed into class?
Yep.
All right. So, Chaplin and Screech, you guys get back to the house that you guys have there in Dracarius. And not surprisingly, it is empty.
Where does it have like a stable section or?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where we're going. To see if they've, starved to death.
All right.
And again, I imagine an owlbear would have just bust out and started eating people anyway.
Oh no, the owlbear ate Celine. I wanted to see John's reaction and
none. So you guys start trekking back across the city to the southwestern gate where the stables are at. Absol, as you get to the tavern, you see that there's, quite a few people there. In the time that you've been in the city prior, you know that there's some regulars that just kind of, they start their day off and end their day there. And the barkeep recognizes you. It's like, oh, are you guys back in town?
For today.
Well, what can I do for you?
Get me some breakfast I can take with me, and I'm just here to look at the job board.
So he's like, all right. So he starts whipping up some food for you. And as far as the job board goes,
You spend 45 days at sea and in the desert, and one day in a nice town, nah, gotta go do something. Got no chill.
idle hands, man. Idle hands.
Right?
Why can I not find this? Ah, there we go. Give me a D6, Absol.
Oh God. That chaos burst. That would make sense in Chaplin.
It says without harm. It doesn't say that he won't die instantly without feeling pain.
Look what I could do. Just drops dead.
Oh, yeah.
Learned a new trick.
So you see that there are 2 job postings. One of them is to investigate one of the local farms that has been delivering produce. They've been bringing fruit to the city, and they've noticed the last few deliveries, they taste funny, and some people have been becoming sick from them. The other one mentions that citizens to the northeast of the city, people that have gone wandering have gone missing. And as of right now, as of the writing of the job posting, 27 people are missing.
Alright, well, let's take both of those. I don't know if we can handle the missing people in a day, but I'm pretty sure Chaplin would want to give it a look. And
I'm not predictable. You're predictable.
the rotten food, I mean, Absol can probably fix that within a few minutes. Right.
Okay.
So he's gonna take them both and head to the house.
Okay.
Oh shit! He like doubles back around, grabs the food, puts 5 gold on the counter, then leaves.
Around the time you're walking out, you're seeing Chaplin and Screech are just a little bit ways south of you, walking towards the gates. Whether you say something or not, it's up to you.
I'm just gonna like whistle.
Chaplin looks at Screech for a moment.
Wasn't me.
Oh, hello, Absol. We are heading to the stables to check on Perup and Sleen. Would you care to join us?
Sure. And he like hands over the 2 jobs to you as we're walking.
Interesting. Spoiled and possibly poisoned food, and more importantly, missing people. I presume you would like to investigate these.
Something if we wanted to do anything while we're stuck here for the day. I figured we go. I'm pretty sure you can cleanse rotten stuff. I can do it. So the rotten food could be solved easily, or we can go see what's going on with the missing people.
I do not have proper spell preparation for purifying food ready today. However, I could do so tomorrow. But first, let's make sure that Perup and Sleen are well, and then I am happy to either at least inform Arkin of where we are going so that he can decide if he would like to attend school or leave with us to investigate the missing people.
Sure.
To the stables.
Who's stables? I'm gonna
So-
find out who ate all the horses.
As you guys make your way to the stables, Screech, you can see that there's like these waist-high walls, or waist-high fencing rather, made out of just, to the average person.
Okay.
Like peeking over it.
Everybody's kind of me. It's like those are like 2 feet tall.
They're about head height to you.
Okay.
tippy
But
toes.
they're just like your old knotty wood fencing, just a basic, frame with a hole in it and another piece of wood through it. And you can see that there's like a pasture with some horses. And then in the middle of the field, you can see just laying there is Perp.
I missed horses.
Wonderful. Screech is gonna like try to tippy toe and look over the fence, and when she sees, she's just gonna, as loud as she can, make the same sound that Owlbear does.
And she jumps up and looks around, locks eyes with you, and you see her eyes widen.
Chaplain's going to quickly kind of gesture to Absol, step on the other side of Screech, and motion to help lift her up to get the two of them to just pick Screech up and set her over the fence.
Oh. Like looking at Screech and like, yeah, prop. And he like steps away. Like she can jump up if she wants to. She can pull herself up. And if that thing comes charging,
Yeah, so as you guys are saying that, Prup's eyes dilate and just starts running towards the fence at full speed.
Yeah, Asl's backing up.
My baby's gonna break the fence.
And she jumps over the fence and Screech.
Take damage.
Go ahead and give me a athletics or acrobatics.
It's fine. She's bigger than me. It's fine.
It's been great to see you like grab her and hug her in the air.
The RP of this is good enough. I'm gonna let it happen.
She lands on you for 5 bludgeoning damage as she just soars over the fence, lands on top of you, and just begins licking at your face.
Wonderful. Screech is incredibly happy.
Okay. As long as you don't start licking her back.
No. The thought didn't cross my mind, but also no.
It's only weird if you make it weird.
I'm gonna look around for Celine.
You don't see her in the field anywhere.
Are there any caretakers to approach?
Yeah. I mean, if you guys were to actually go in like the stable area proper, you could.
Chaplain, obviously, Screech and Prop are gonna need a minute, and they'll be happy. Screech, I bet. Never mind. And he just starts walking over towards one of the caretakers.
Apsel's like looking in all the shady places. If there's a tree, he's gonna like look at the tree, even if it's not in the field. He's like around. He's like looking around.
Yeah, like the caretaker's all scratched up. He's like, "Stay out of the long grass, man."
Yeah, and as you walk up, you can see one of the caretakers. One of the handlers is there, getting some food out of large sacks. They're like throwing it up on their shoulder as you walk up.
Pardon the interruption. I am here to check on the well-being of a certain Celine, also easily identifiable as a jaguar, panther, one of those.
Panther.
Eileen.
Yeah. We got her in the back here.
I believe her handler will be by to collect her within a day. Is there anything we owe for her storage and care?
No, this is all covered. But she's in a cage in the back. She apparently doesn't take too kindly to strangers trying to lure her somewhere.
I see. Perhaps that will be best to handle when Arkin returns. My apologies. Is anyone injured?
Nothing major.
Timmy will be missed.
Thank you for your attention and care. We will return for Celine within the day.
And the other one's in the back somewhere.
They have already been reacquainted. Was Perup more kind to her caretakers?
She's like a giant puppy. Never seen an owl bear with that temperament.
It is Perup is well suited to other people and pleasant to be around. I believe Perup will be leaving with us now, as long as that is acceptable.
Yep, that's fine.
Thank you. And Chaplain will turn and go back to the licking ceremony.
Chaplain, give me a perception check.
Skills. Perception. Bam.
You see a glint of light falling off from the sky dead ahead of where you're at, and you can hear the thump of something making impact.
I'm gonna go find whatever that is. Sounds like meteorites or very, very tiny deities falling from the sky.
A gnome deity.
I'm the god of tiny rocks. Nice to meet you. You know, who knows?
Yeah, so you see, like, it was on the other side of some buildings across the way. Are you letting anybody else know, or are you just kind of walking off?
What's Absol doing right now?
Like, as he's coming out, he's like staring at a dark spot near the wall of the castle. He's like, I think I see her.
Chaplain's just gonna go.
He like, lifts one eye, the eye patch, and like, squints more.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. They're distracted for a minute, and no need to bother them for falling rocks or whatever.
Yeah, at this point, Scooch is probably wrestling with.
As you make your way past the building across the street from where you were at, you can see smoke off in the distance. And as you get a little bit closer, you see that there's a figure emerging out of a crater in the ground.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Actions. I cast Sending. One action. Absol. Absol. I have gone around the corner, down the streets. A being has fallen from the sky. You should approach as quick as possible with Perup and Screech in tow. You may respond to this message.
All you hear in your mind is, what the fuck? Okay. Screech, come on. And you see Absol take out his weapon and start running.
Screech is kind of like, huh? And like jumps up and like pats Perup. He's like, come on, and starts following Absol.
On foot, even though she has a mount.
Right. Perup's riding Screech. Like
something's wrong here. Something's really wrong. And as the smoke dissipates a bit, Absol and Perup show up a few seconds later. And you make out Tall Deer dusting himself off with kind of a pained look on his face.
Locals don't even react.
Is this in the middle of a farm field?
Uh-huh.
Is there a conveniently placed sign?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Absol like sighs and holsters his weapon. Yeah, they did not joke about this.
Oh.
And as he approaches, you notice he's wet.
How much? I'm trying to remember what Chaplain actually knows about Taldir versus.
Chaplain doesn't know much about him. You guys have only briefly interacted.
Yeah, he was just with us during the god slaying.
Okay, so I have seen him before.
Yeah, and he kind of like looks at you a little bit, and he's like,
"I am the."
You were the ones from Ozo.
Correct. Are you well?
Oh, this? Oh, this happens more than I care to admit.
Might I ask why?
Because this is Taldir's Landing, and I'm Taldir. And he kind of poofs out his wings, and he like flutters them a bit, and you see the water kind of shake off.
Was it raining up there?
Something like that. It was nice seeing you all again. And he tucks his wings and he just begins walking down the road like this is absolutely normal.
Chaplain just turns to the rest of them and just shrugs. Welcome to Dracarius. Celine is in a cage in the back. She was not kind to her handlers. I believe it would be best to wait for her release until Arkin is available to handle her.
Yeah, but once he finds out that she's caged, he's not going to be kind to her handlers.
Should we go collect him and inform him of our plans for the day? Or should we be waiting until school is out?
I don't think he's taking a class. Let's go see what he's doing, though.
Please, lead the way.
Absolutely. I start walking through the class and like look back at the people in the stables. Like, oh man. Make sure we're here whenever Arkin gets Celine. You might be needed.
Yeah, so you guys start walking through the town back towards where the university is, the Mages Guild.
Just a question for my braining. Sure. When Toldir lands, how aggressive is that landing? Is it like kick up smoke kind of stuff?
It is full. It is full on terminal velocity hitting ground.
Okay. I was contemplating like going to the market and buying a pillow to set in the hole, but that's not gonna do
It's not gonna be enough.
Might be a nice gesture.
Yeah, he might like, oh look,
an obliterated pillow.
Yeah, a piece of cloth.
Or actually, no, it would be worse because pillows in this era are normally filled with feathers, so he'd land in a cloud of feathers and panic about his own wings.
That must have hit a bird.
Not again. The three of you go ahead and give me a perception check off of sight.
Like, if that was just a cameo, that's perfectly fine and wonderful, and I'm glad that it happened.
Absol and
how am I rolling best on perception tonight?
You guys both notice that as you make it towards town center near the chapel, that Toldir is walking up the path to the castle. As you guys walk past. As you guys make your way through, you head over to the Mages Guild, and you see that like classes are in session presently.
Is it like one big room with a giant class, or is it hallways and a bunch of side rooms?
Oh, hallways and a bunch of side rooms. The main like atrium is like a giant library, and there are hallways that shoot off of it.
Absol, do you have a way to communicate with Arkin, or is it specifically Arkin that can communicate with you?
No, he communicates with us. And do these buildings have windows?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, like peeking in each one. Going to the next one.
You start catching some attention doing that, and you notice that one of the professors is walking towards the window, and their hand is glowing.
Oh no.
He's not gonna stop the chat. He's just gonna walk to the next
one. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save, please.
Oh no.
Yeeted into a chasm.
You start feeling like your body tense up, like you're losing control of it, and you shrug off the feeling for a moment. And as you turn around to look, you see this instructor is moving his hands towards, like, in a motion towards you.
I was gonna like, give a confused look. Walk to the next one.
All right, go ahead and give me a Constitution save again, then. Okay.
Sorry.
So you guys are seeing Absol looking through windows, and then all of a sudden you see him stop, turn around, about face, and then walk right past you guys and walk into the Mages Guild.
It seems like Absol is going to go collect Arkin. Perhaps we should wait to not disturb any classes.
Books in there.
Yes, but they are currently instructing lessons.
Well, like you said, the main atrium is like a library. It's like an open library.
Then let us wait in the atrium for Absol's return.
Screech happily like trots in to the atrium.
And you guys see, as you're walking in, Absol turning the corner towards the way that he came from initially, like to the left, and you see him just go down a hallway like he knows where he's going.
One of two things is happening. He's either going to collect Arkin, or he's answering the action. He's dealing with the answers of his own actions, and we're in what Chaplin considers a completely safe location. Nothing bad's going to happen to him. He might just have to explain himself, and that will likely end in him finding Arkin. It all wins. I'm going to stay in the atrium.
So, Absol, you feel yourself just lose control as your body just starts taking over. You can't talk, but you can still think.
The whole time he's like, Arkin, is this you? Chaplin, stop.
Screech?
Screech is new and weird. I don't like it.
If it was Chaplin, I would have told you to raise your right hand.
You walk down the hallway to the third door on your left. You open the door, and you see that there is this old elf that's just looking at you. It's the same one that was looking through the window. And he was like, seems how you're so interested in my class. How about you sit down and attend? And you walk over, pull up a chair, and sit down. And he begins conducting his lesson. And you are frozen just watching him do this. So, about 30 minutes go by, Chaplain Screech. You don't see Arkin or Absol. Arkin or Arkle. New NPC names coming soon.
I love it.
Hold on, where's my fucking notes just so I can bring that up and recap? Absent and Arkle. Done. Okay. That's going to be a recap next week. Just
Absent and Arkle are going to be NPCs.
Yes. They look like shitty versions of us.
It's going to be
Make Valius all over again.
It's going to be a fucking cocky, fucking tiefling loudmouth, and then a quiet, restricted ASMR.
With the patch over the other eye.
The tiefling is going to have the patch.
Yeah.
The ASMR is going to have glasses.
You're doing it wrong.
He's going to have a patch in his right eye.
I can see Arkin fixing him. Like, no, you got to do it like this.
So would that make the other combination Scraplin and Cheech?
Scraplin just sounds dirty.
And
Scraplin's like Scrum's cousin.
Literally built out of garbage.
Hey, that's not a bad idea either. All
yeah,
right.
actually.
Scraplin it is.
Oh, Warforged from the poor side of the streets.
It's a poor forge.
Yes.
A goblin pretending to be a warforged by strapping stuff to himself.
Perfect.
So is there like any staff around?
Oh yeah, I mean this is a full-fledged like university, library, like it's everything that a mage could ever want.
Chaplain will approach one of the main office staff, if you will. Excuse me, I am attempting to reach Arkin, who is attending class here currently. Would it be possible for me to speak with him without heavily interrupting class?
If he's in class, it'd be best to wait until recess.
And approximately how much time is that?
Yeah, about 2 hours.
I see. Another friend of mine just walked by a few moments ago. He has not returned. He also is not a student of this school. Do you understand what may be holding him up at this time?
I mean, was he moving of his own will, or?
Am I free to cast spells in this location?
Within reason, yeah.
Sending Arkin or Absol. Absol.
Apkin.
Absol, you have not returned. Where are you, and are you safe? You may
Help me! They're making me learn.
Well, I had to burn a 3rd level spell to get that much out of you.
Help me, they're making me learn. Oh!
To the office staff, the reply I received from him was, "Help me, they're making me learn," which makes me assume that he is being forcibly educated against his will. It's beneficial to him.
The lady's like, "Oh no."
That's my response.
While this may be beneficial to him, my prior experience with this individual, he is not in control of his body as of current. Do you have any staff members that would control an outsider and force them to be educated if they were behaving inappropriately?
All of them?
Then I suppose we have to simply wait for recess.
I mean, you're free to go find them, but you might suffer the same fate.
I don't want to burn another 3rd level spell.
Most of the professors here don't really take kindly to people interrupting their lectures.
Thank you for your time. Are we allowed to stay in the library for the time being?
Yeah, the library is free use for all Dracaria citizens.
Chaplain's gonna go sit down and pull out a book.
Last time we were here, they didn't have many books in Kenku, and the one I found was bad. So Scooch is gonna take out her own book and sit next to Chaplain.
Sure.
Didn't we make progress last session on those?
Yes.
And you said you wanted to address that this session?
Yes.
Okay.
So about 45 minutes later, Arkin comes out. Arkin, this entire time you have been in a private one-on-one with the Archmage, who was personally conducting the test, which you, without trouble, were able to basically recite back the book, you know, word for word at this point. And upon finishing everything, and he tells you, you know, that you scored highly on it. Well, it's good to know that you don't require the classroom to still learn and understand. So, if you need to be off in any more of your journeys, just connect with me beforehand so I can make sure that I get you set up for the lessons to come.
Excellent. I will do just that.
But just remember, the books alone will not make up for the things that you are missing here. It is the interaction with the others that will teach you the true spirit of magic.
Oh, yes, I love it here. I have friends here. I'm popular here. It's weird. I look forward to it. It's just we had this thing that was supposed to be just a quick little overnight thing that turned into a long 2-month sea voyage desert trek. We were pirates. Okay, never mind.
That's what happened to me, and then I became an archmage here. So I understand.
Okay, good. We will have to leave again for hopefully just a few days, but I will let you know if it will be longer than expected.
He kind of sits down next to you. He's like, you'd never believe it looking at him, but Vardrak is deceptively persuasive.
As in you appeal to his ego and you can get anything you want? Yeah, I kind of got that.
Yeah, but he also has a way of making you do things that you think that you wanted to do, but in hindsight, you didn't really agree to that.
Oh. No, actually, now that you mention it.
But anyways, you're free to have the rest of the day to yourself. If you need to leave, let me know. We'll get you set up.
Most appreciated. I will be off to go and see what our plans are for the rest of the day. And he gets up and excuses himself. Heads by the library he always goes by the library anyway, so.
And you see Chaplin and Screech sitting there reading books.
He walks in and he stops.
Hello, Arkin. You wouldn't have happened to pass Absol on your...
This is a library. He walks over. I'm sorry. So sorry. He's What are you doing here?
We came here to let you know about a job. However, I believe Absol has angered an instructor and is being forcibly educated in one of the classrooms.
Sorry.
We were hoping that you may have passed him by on your return from your class.
No, I didn't go to my normal classes. So you don't know where he is?
He is. I messaged him to see if he was safe, as he did not return after half an hour of looking for you. And I got a reply of, help me, they're forcing me to learn. And I did not wish to intrude upon the classrooms and suffer his same fate. I also do not wish to burn more potential magic when he has plans for us to take on further tasks today. And Chaplin hands over the 2 job board notices.
Yeah, after he recovers from having his forehead on the desk, like literally pounding on it in laughter, he brings his head back up with tears all in his eyes. Like, oh, okay, let me see. Okay, cool. Whose turn? Wait, we're still on Screech's turn. Are we going to do one of these while we wait to be poofed back to where we were?
I am not certain that this qualifies as a turn, as we have to wait a day anyway. If we can accomplish one of these tasks and help somebody miss the time.
Oh yeah, I'm all about helping people. Anyways, how much does it pay? He's like checking the back.
If pay is of a concern, we could consider assisting missing people as my task.
Oh, perfect. All right. Hold on. Give me a second. He messages Absol. Hey, buddy. How you doing in there?
You hear in your mind, like, the fuck is the magic weave or what? Slow down, I can't. Fuck this.
Are you learning a lot?
Stop this. Why do they have to go so fast?
Well, if you were paying attention, want us to come get you?
I don't even know where I am. Come get me. Follow the sound of my thought.
Well, that doesn't leave me much to go on. You hear like basically whatever sound it makes when his message like spell ends. Dial tone or something. Okay, so Absol said he's having a fantastic time and does not want to be interrupted.
I don't blame you. However, you do not really have much of a choice without incurring the wrath of the instructors.
Well, I guess if we're going to make money, I'll go see if I can spring him out.
You know, you are more familiar with the scheduling here. They stated that he would likely be free at recess. Do you know when this recess is?
An hour and 10 minutes from
now. What time of day is it at this point, Cliff?
It's early. The first recess will be right around noonish.
Okay. He's like, I'm going to go find Celine, and then recess will be adjourned by then, and he'll be free, hopefully, unless they punish him further.
Let us accompany you. I know where Celine is, and we can take you there.
Yeah, shouldn't she be at the state? Okay, whatever. Suit yourself.
I'm there to control.
And he's gleefully walking it.
Could you at least let Art or Absol know where we are going, in case he gets out sooner than we anticipate?
Sure, hold on. Messages Absol. Hey, Absol, we're looking everywhere for you. We're coming as fast as we can. And then he ends the message again.
Fortunately, that goes down on Arcanen, not us. Probably.
And he continues heading for the stables.
I like this city.
You would like this today.
Honestly, the look of betrayal.
Now, Arkin. As you may know, Celine is not necessarily the most kind when interacting with other people. As a result, she is currently confined to a cage and will likely be somewhat unhappy when she is released, which is why I wish to have both of us present when it happens.
He stops immediately. His smile just drops. He says, "Want that to buy me again?" She's in the what?
She is in a restrained location involving likely steel bars.
He turns and he starts walking very quickly, and you notice there's a dagger in his hand.
Wide hips, walking casually beside him.
Squeeze is just trying to keep up on her little chicken legs, and I was like, wait.
Now, Arkin, I understand that this may upset you, but bear in mind that the people working here have to bear in mind their own safety. Please do not assault them.
Bear in mind, people are going to die. You might want to stay out of the splash zone.
Would you like to ever return to this city?
Don't worry, no one will ever know. He's still walking, he's looking pissed.
Spells do I have? No, I do not. Arkin, do not harm anyone, or I will be forced to banish you.
Do what you must, but when that spell breaks, you're next.
Actually, do not have banish prepared. It was an attempt at a bluff.
He will be horrible at poker. He's still marching forward.
Arkin, Do you understand the damage that having violence here will cause to your future, Absol's future, and our future here? The friends and family that you have here could all disappear because you decided to be angry about people keeping themselves safe. Perhaps a tempered response.
It's like falling on deaf ears at this point. He's just not even acknowledging that you're saying anything anymore.
All right. Chaplain is going to sprint ahead. Screech, I will be at the stables, and I'm going to dead sprint ahead to beat Arkin there.
Screech is going to stay with Arkin.
Good call.
Well, seems how you can move literally 4 times faster than Arkin can move at full speed.
I think it's only double, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I guess he'd be able to move 60 if he
ran,
dashed. Yeah, okay, so you can move twice as fast as him. So we'll say you get there about...
At this point, he is dashing because he knows what you're trying to do.
So you're going to get there about 45 seconds before Arkin does.
To the staff there, excuse me, my partner is an idiot. Can you please hand me the key to the cell Selena is in and part ways immediately?
Give me a persuasion roll. They're like, I mean, you can go let that thing out if you want to, but we're not going anywhere.
Go let her out. Just do it.
Okay. I have done as best as I can. And Chaplain will just stand back and fold his hands and wait.
All right. Chris, 45 seconds later.
You see this coming.
Got the Kill Bill thing going in my head already. Just the Kill Bill signs.
Are you heading towards the person or towards the stable?
Aren't you in the stable?
I'm by the person, not the stable. I assume we're outside the stable somewhere.
If you were to draw a straight line, it looks like that bloodlust look at his eyes is drawn towards the person standing next to you.
I stand in the way and deploy the shield.
Okay. You see his wings come out. He jumps, flips over your shield, and he's going to pounce on top of this person with his dagger at his throat. Where is my baby?
What are you talking about?
He starts pressing the dagger into their neck just enough to draw blood.
The guy's screaming, like, what are you talking about? Your baby? Who's your baby?
Celine, my panther, where?
He just kind of like flails his arm backwards, pointing in a general direction.
Is she caged?
Yes.
He draws his face in closer. Why is she caged?
Because she attacked 2 of my men when we tried getting her here. She's been fed. We've taken care of her, but we had to keep her restrained for our safety.
For how long?
Arkin, please get off of that man before we are kicked out of the city permanently.
Listen, this was at the Queen's request. Go talk to her if you have a problem with it.
You wish to upset the Queen?
He pulls his dagger away, gets up, still looking at the guy. He like pauses, like he's still considering something, and then he starts walking off towards where the further in part of the stable's looking for her cage.
Oh, yeah, you could find it pretty easily. I mean, it's not hidden by any means.
As soon as he steps,
go ahead.
As soon as he steps past Chaplin, seeing the blood on the dude's neck, is gonna put a hand on his neck, cure wounds, just level 1 spell, but enough to stop that, and then just back up.
He kind of looks at you and nods, and he kind of takes off running for the building. And as you look back there, you see it's a larger cage. She's not like cramped or anything like that, but she is in a cage. There's bedding that's in there, and like as she sees you, she kind of like starts rubbing up against the bars of the cage.
All right, he's going to pull out one of his hidden lockpicks and open up the cage if he can.
It's not locked from the outside. There's like a latch to it, but there's no actual like lock or anything.
Oh, okay.
Latch.
Yes, he picks the latch.
You successful. No roll necessary.
He's open it up and like hugging and loving on her and everything.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling roll at a -3, please.
Someone having nightmares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Animal handling. Ooh, I'm not.
I don't know how to actually bark, okay?
I want to re-roll that. Hold on. This is worth it.
You guys have 3 bonus die as well.
I'll start
Jesus,
I'm gonna go find right now.
You want to try again, or are you gonna
How
stick with
important
that
is
0?
I'll do it again.
Okay.
Just use one of the bonus dice.
I'll use a bonus die.
Sure.
Wow.
Okay, go ahead and roll that with a.
Whoops.
Oh,
Whoops. That's. I did the -3.
Yeah, do it with a -2 now instead of a -3.
Oh, not -32. Jesus. Still gonna fuck this up. Okay, that's worth it.
And you see her sort of give you the cold shoulder for a second, but then she just nuzzles back into you.
After a few minutes, he's gonna start leading her out, giving her, little meats and stuff from Chaplin's last feast to like butter her up.
That stuff disappears after 24 hours.
Yeah.
We have food.
Yeah, so as you walk back out, you notice that the place has been cleared. Like, you don't see any of the personnel around anywhere. And the door is suspiciously shut.
He's just like looking around, just like, whatever. Starts leading her back to the house.
Chaplin is going to return to the school. Screech, I'm going to return to the school and wait for Absol. Would you care to join me, or would you like to follow Arkin?
Arkin, where are you going?
Going to the house.
I'm gonna go to the house with.
Be well.
This can't go into school.
Alright, so you two head off the house. Chaplin, you head back to the Mages Guild. Are you still in wide hip mode?
No. Once the imminent danger stuff is over, I'm going to not draw attention and just walk.
Okay. By the time you get back to the Mages Guild, you see that for about 100 or so feet on the outside of the building, there is snow. And you see that there are a bunch of students that are having a snowball fight out front.
This is amazing. frankly. And I'm trying to see if I have a spell. Does snow count as water for create and destroy water? Not that it matters.
Destroy all of it.
Fuck your fun.
Clearing a path to the door.
Sure.
Just, it's the mages. They show off. I might as well show off a little bit. Up to 10 gallons of water in a 30-foot cube, yada yada. So I'm just making a perfectly clear path to the door, waving and walking in.
Give me a dex save.
This is acceptable. I'm going to both use an IP and a bonus die.
Okay.
Gotta do the stupid stuff once in a while. So Chaplain will just deploy his shield enough to just go, nope, and then close it and keep going in.
Yeah, you feel like 3 rapid succession snowballs hit you. And you just hear, get him!
I dips inside.
Yeah. As you burst through the door, you see one snowball hit the window of the door right before you push it open.
It's the mages, and they're arcane spellcasters. I'm a divine spellcaster. I assume that there's some kind of tension there. I might as well show off just a hair.
You see one of the professors sort of chuckle as you walk in. He's like, there's a few people that are learning how to harness the elements a bit here, and they're having some fun with it, so we decided to let them have a snowball fight for their recess.
It was perfectly acceptable and joyous to see. Thank you. I am here looking for an individual by the name of Absol, who does not attend this school but has been unwillingly attending the last session. Do you know where he may be?
I don't. He could be anywhere. He could have been released, or they could have kept him for detention.
Would it be safe and acceptable for me to browse along the classrooms to attempt to find him and speak for him to any instructors who may be present?
Yeah, by all means. Recess is still going on for another 20 minutes or so.
Thank you.
You're gonna have a fucking parent-teacher conference.
So Chaplain's gonna start walking down and just kind of peering casually into the classrooms, looking for an Absol.
When you go down the hall, you've seen him turn down, and as you get to the third door on the left, you see Absol is standing in front of a blackboard, and he is writing repeatedly, "I will not look through windows. I will not look through windows."
Are there any staff members in the room?
Oh yeah, there's one. He's just sitting there reading.
Chaplain's going to knock on the door frame and wait patiently.
You see the door just open up, and he kind of motions you in.
Greetings. I am Chaplain, and it seems you have had the pleasure of meeting my friend, Absol. I am not certain the specifics of why he is so interestedly attending your instruction.
He just points at the board.
There may be a clue there.
I see. Might I ask when it was that you planned on releasing him so that he could aid us in finding missing citizens?
Oh, by how small he's writing, I'd say he probably can fit another 100, 200 of these sentences on that board before it's full.
Would you allow me to assist in completing his task?
How perplexing. He kind of just tilts his head a bit, and as he does, absolutely you feel your body regain control. Absol, give me an Arcana roll.
You're learning whether you like it or not.
Interesting. That one doesn't make sense. Through what you learned in class here today, Absol, you can cast True Strike once a day for free as a cantrip. Go ahead and add it to your spell list.
Nice.
Now, next time, I hope you'll show a little more respect when classes are in progress.
How does
You may
Absol
leave.
react?
Absol runs.
Thank you for your instruction and patience. Please enjoy the rest of your day. Forgive me for running in the halls. Wide hips out the door.
You hear the door just shut behind you.
So Chaplain's just gonna casually run beside Absol. I believe the others are at the house, should you wish to return to the same location.
Alright, making a beeline to his house.
Apologies for not freeing you sooner. However, it seemed as if we were to attempt to free you, we would suffer the same fate. And based off of what we communicated with Arkin, he said that you were enjoying the lesson, although that seems to be somewhat inaccurate. Also, perhaps I could gain your assistance. Arkin was quite unhappy when he found that Celine was caged. He attempted violence on the guard.
Absol stops. Did you heal him?
Yes. However, he is mad, and we may have tarnished our public facing in the city.
Ooh. Alright.
Correct.
Absol just keeps walking.
Unwide hips.
Both of you, go ahead and give me dex saves.
Fuck.
At disadvantage, because both of you were unprepared.
They have an ambush set up.
Yeah. So as you go to push the door open, Chaplain, you see that there are some of the kids that were there, and they're crouched down waiting for you. Just as you're pushing off the door, you see them, and you're able to dodge their attacks. And then snowball flies across, hits another kid on the other side, and then they get distracted and start throwing it back and forth as you guys clear a way through.
Absol grabs his book real quick. He's like, hold on, I'm gonna leave him with something. And, he opens it real quick, peeks in, closes it, then he just keeps walking. And where we were standing, snowballs are being made out of thin air, getting picked up and tossed by nothing.
You hear someone like, "No fair!"
Ned, take it up with him. He like points to the air.
But what you're pointing towards is unseen.
I'm certain that your magic prowess will be able to figure it out. Moving quickly. Apologies for the ambush. I may have attempted to show off slightly upon my entrance.
You beam one. It's like a 10-pound snowball or something.
No, I simply cleared the snow in the pathway to the door, and they took offense to, or at least took note of my interactions. And they were not successful in pegging me on the way in.
Everyone ready to go?
We will see when we arrive. Back at the house, and Chaplain will open the door and let Absol walk in first.
So as you get back to the house, it's about 12:30, 1:45.
Arkin's just sitting cross-legged on his bed, and he's drinking what appears to be some hot tea, and places it back on a saucer that's floating in the air, and he's still reading. He looks up. Oh, Absol. Thank goodness. We were looking all over for you. I'm so glad you made it back.
Apple grabs his book, turns it to a page, and like flings it in front of Arkin.
So what did you learn?
He like gestures towards the book.
Opens and see what page you're on.
It's the instructions on how to craft two strike.
Ooh, look at you. You can take that to your paladin school and show off. Maybe make a friend or two. Huh?
You ready?
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. Are we going to go and find missing people or fix food?
Do we have time to find people?
You're asking me?
You're the one that knows.
What is
I'm the one that makes people disappear. You're the one who's supposed to be able to find them, Mr. Bounty Hunter.
Chaplain, I'm guessing you want to find people.
I would appreciate it if you were willing to do so.
Screech. What do you want to do?
Arkin makes a mimicking sound of Screech's voice and says, Kinko secrets!
She looks from Arkin to Chaplain confused and like, I thought we couldn't go back till tomorrow. Can we go do the...
We are not able to return until tomorrow. The question is, do you wish to spend the rest of today attempting to rescue missing people, understanding that there is a small chance that it may take an extra day to do so? If you do not care for the lives of these people, I understand, and we can simply wait to return.
No, we should help the people.
Why doesn't he ever use that one on me?
Your one guess.
What does the note say about the missing people, or what information is known?
It doesn't have a lot of info. It just says that people that were venturing out to the northeast of the city, that some of them have not returned, a total of 27.
Chaplain, we don't need to be in the city or anything to use your teleporty.
Correct.
Thing,
we can
right?
do so from anywhere. I can simply only take us to temples I have visited.
Perfect. So it doesn't matter if we make it back to the city or not. Everyone,
Correct.
grab what we need and let's go.
Are we done with desert travel?
Oh, no. Wait, maybe.
We return to Amir, Atima. We will be returning to the same Fortunis, which I believe all of our travel south to Matog is through plains and forest.
So we might be.
Plains and forests. Those aren't scorching hot deserts. Good, because I'm not leaving my baby behind again.
I do not believe any of the terrain that we are encountering will be more harmful to them than it will be to us.
Arkin packs up his books, finishes up his tea. He goes, pss, 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 and then Celine comes out of a random corner that you didn't see her in. Well, let's go.
Wait, this house is the fifth corner?
Yes.
All right, we'll head out. Should we gather any information with the locals before we depart? It seems that your skills with gathering this kind of information may be valuable to save us some time.
Arkin or Absol?
I'm addressing the group of you because that's your shit.
Okay, Absol, go ask questions.
What questions are we going to ask? You know those people that went missing? Yeah, where did they go missing?
We'll
Well,
look there.
I don't know. We haven't seen them.
My husband went missing at the strip bar.
My dad went to go
I
buy
was
milk
thinking that
20
too.
years ago.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hi.
My dad went missing too.
Hi, butts. Oh.
But we go to the bar. Chances are someone's going to be trying to drink away their sorrows over their missing loved ones. And we can ask them, hey, what were they doing when they poofed? And then we figure out something from there.
Okay.
And this is why he does the talking. I'm the ideas guy.
Channel Divinity, Omnipotence, Reyna. Excuse me, Reyna. 27 of your followers have gone missing, heading northwest of Dracarius. Can you tell me how many of them are currently alive?
Oh, Chaplain, hey! I feel like we haven't talked in like forever. It's been a long time. How are you doing? I'm good. So...
I need to play the Reyna more often.
Sure.
I feel like for future prayers to Reyna, I have to get an extra sentence just to like say hello before I ask the question.
She's gonna waste all that on like asking about how your cookies went and all this other shit. Like, about the missing people, no.
like, I don't know of any of my worshippers that are missing, so I don't really know how to help you here.
That's understandable. So it would be incorrect to assume that everyone in Dracarius actually worships you.
Oh no, I mean they're not allowed to worship anybody else, but like that doesn't mean they have to worship me.
That is disappointing.
Also, like, that's mostly just within Dracarius, so if it's anybody that's like living outside of the city walls, they're not really under quite as much scrutiny.
I see. I will do what I can to work on those numbers for you.
Hey, did you get my recipe?
I in fact did, and it has turned out quite well at least once.
At least once.
Bishaba doesn't like me. Long story.
Oh, I haven't met her yet.
My brain just farted on what she's the god of.
Misfortune.
Yeah. God of misfortune. Perhaps we wait for a rainy day to visit.
You know I can make it rain. Starts raining.
Marcus like, where the fuck did these clouds come from?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Puts up his hood. What the fuck?
Okay, seeing as Reyna is playful and I have 2 IP and
I know what's coming.
Reyna, you seem to be enjoying this. Can I ask a itty bitty favor and have the rain just on Arkin for a minute?
Oh, that's so mean. I would never do that. And you see it happen.
Arkin's like stepping to the left, stepping to the right. Looks at Chaplain.
Chaplain actually busts out laughing.
Is next to Chaplain.
Chaplain will like actually like put an arm around your shoulder, like holding himself up from laughing.
You're seeing the rain like going down and avoiding Chaplain.
You feel someone push you in the back. That's what you get for talking shit.
And Chaplain literally just looks up and says, "You can stop now. Thank you."
You're both in this.
She's like, "Oh, uh-oh. I think the cookies are burning. I gotta go."
Click.
My apologies. I was attempting to glean information from Reyna regarding the missing people, and she can be rather talkative. We got on a side tangent. Apologies.
Uh-huh. It's like getting away from you.
Hey, John, give me a D100.
How many raindrops did it?
Don't roll a 1. Okay.
I want to know what that roll was for.
I want to know what the 1 was.
What happens during rainstorms sometimes?
Ah, fair enough. Okay, that was worth every IP.
Guess we're heading for the tavern.
Correct. Perhaps it will offer shelter from the frequent storms I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm. Keep it up, asshole.
Oh. Bird is the one who always laughs at me, and I'm not the one who invented the name Chapass. You should be able to, if you can dish it, you should be able to take it.
You're Chapass.
Sure looks stormy. Yes, correct. I love this character. You're welcome, Nichols.
So as you guys head in, now that it's a little bit, it's past noon now. Some of the long timers are there, and there's a pretty steady crowd inside of the tavern at this point.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Like a few hours ago here, Arkin also pulls out the breakfast from his bag. I owed this to you. Hands it over.
You got like cold, like room temperature scrambled eggs. He hands you.
I owed you breakfast. He like pats you on the shoulder and goes, sits.
Drops it and just keeps walking.
Chaplain will pick it up and make it find a trash receptacle. Because I am the chaplain to this Vardrock.
Apple's gonna go sit down next to the barkeep. So, I guess a few people are missing northeast. Any word of that come around the tavern?
I've heard a few people talking about it, but nothing solid's come of it. It started about 2 weeks ago with a few people here and there, but if you're going to check it out, be safe though.
Absol pulls out the job posting. You know who's the one that put up this?
That was put up about a week ago, and the lady that put it up's husband was one of the first ones to go missing. But come to think of it, I haven't seen her in a while.
Okay. Any people asking around questions that we can go talk to? Or is this just going to be, let's go take a look?
I wish I had more answers for you, friend.
All right. Well, I appreciate the information we did get. And this slides over a piece of gold.
Much appreciated.
Absol heads out the tavern.
Let's just go.
While everybody else is still in there, you just walk out. They're all fucked up. No group cohesion at all. It's just like, all right, fuck it, I'm leaving. Like, my drink didn't come yet.
Arkin isn't talking around. He's just letting Absol do the work.
Yep.
Okay.
You drinking a beer?
No.
I don't think I've ever seen you drink a beer.
No, this is a pop that the local dollar store sells. No high fructose bullshit, like actual sugar, and it's delicious.
Yeah, interesting.
As the group catches up, I'm like, well, people are missing. Can't really talk to anyone about it because they're missing. And people that post about their missing relatives, at least the one that posted about this is also missing.
So everyone who notices that these people are missing goes missing.
Not everyone. I don't know. We don't got that much information to go off of. It's northeast.
I guess let us travel northeast for the day then. If we encounter nothing by tomorrow morning, we can simply head back to Niratima. But
If we go missing where we were missing at, you can
take us
still
to
send us
Niratima.
to Niratima. All right.
As long as we are all in the same location and under our own control and compulsion.
Arkin opens up his book. He starts scribbling something really fast, tears a page out, and then he goes and sticks it up on the job board. And then if you go and read it, it just says, "Looking for my missing relatives. Please come to this address if you have information."
What's the address?
Our house.
Okay. Oh, you're making us a target. Okay. That's fair. Chaplain just nods and continues. But I'm guessing we're heading out of the city. Bob is going to be AFK for just a minute. Nope. As I do.
All right, so are you guys heading out? I assume you're probably heading out the northeast gates, huh?
Yeah.
That makes the most sense. So you guys travel across the city, get to the gates, head out, and then just start following the path. What's your game plan? You guys are heading out without much information.
Yeah, Arkin's asking him, like, okay, so we have a direction. Do we have a destination?
No. Ew.
Okay. So what's the plan?
Look vulnerable, I guess.
Screech looks from like down at her armor and axe to Celine and burp, and then at the rest of the party it's like vulnerable.
Exactly.
Yeah, look
you
weak.
Want me to leave?
No, you're good. You see how that orc looked at you earlier? Just because you're strong doesn't mean people see you and think strong.
Screech looks like she doesn't know whether to be complimented or insulted. So, I guess she doesn't look any different than normal because she just.
If you can imagine, Screech looks confused.
But in like a type of confused, but still confused.
I can already imagine it.
Like it's surprised they're not like this, they're more like this.
Just imagine both of them going out and like a little scuffed brow.
Wow.
I wish I could draw so I could make that happen. Oh.
Just do stick figures. It will work.
I haven't finished a drawing in like years at this point. I can't even do stick figures. I don't even finish stick figures. I started the drawing last year.
Bored now.
And Gardock and never finished it. Actually, it's still sitting like in my bookshelf. Don't shake your head at me. Look, I'm getting my ABA meds tomorrow, so like maybe I'll remember to finish things.
Oh, Alyssa's not gonna be any fun anymore. She's gonna show up to the stream next week like, I'm ready to do recap.
Like, what?
Like, we're calling it short tonight, Dave.
I'm Who am I?
So, you guys head out of the city gates and start traveling. Are you planning on following the main path that cuts through, or are you guys cutting off the path? What do you got? What's the game plan?
Probably following the main path.
Okay.
Yeah. If I'm gonna, hunt down and smash people, I'm gonna use the common path.
Okay. So you guys start traveling through the Towering Wilds, just moving through. Go ahead and give me either. You guys can all do this if you want to. Survival or nature.
Ha!
I guess we'll go with that.
Ah, that wasn't bad.
All right. How long are you guys willing to travel without finding any kind of anything?
Probably until close to dark. I think, and by all means chime in, people, that we'd just be traveling until dark, setting up camp, and in the morning we head out. Or in the morning we head to Niratima if we don't come across anything. Because I want to save people, but we don't have a lot in the way of leads or any way to track people.
Arkin would object to that, being that he still would need to go to get his books for the next few days sorted out at school before they left again.
We brought that up before we left. To have everything available. Then I guess with that discussed, when it starts getting dark, we'll turn around.
If that was decided before they left, then he would have went and got that shit taken care of beforehand.
Okay, that's fine.
I stepped away, so I didn't know if that happened or not.
That's fine. You could have done that. That's not a problem.
Okay.
You guys headed out through the northeast exit anyways. It would have been a short detour to head down to the...
Gotcha.
So that's fine.
Because effectively, we spend the nights, or spend as much of the night as we can walking until, okay, it's time to camp. We camp out for the night with Absol and Chaplain keeping watch, so that, if we are ambushed in the night to be snatched up, we're somewhat prepared for it. And if we get no leads whatsoever by morning, we just teleport back to Niratima.
Well, about 2 hours or so into your guys' travel down the path, Chaplain, you see an area where it looks like some of the grass just off the main path was kind of trampled and disturbed. And a little bit further in, you see what appears to be a cart, but it looks like it was pushed into some bushes.
Excuse me, Absol, Arkin, Screech, I believe I have found something worth investigating. And Chaplain will point out the grass, that obviously something happened here, and the cart hidden in the bushes. And start walking over to investigate the cart.
Absol jogs over. He's like, all right, progress.
Arkin will make his way over.
As you guys get to it, you see that it was a traveler's cart, like just a buggy. You notice that the horses are missing. The wooden brace that would be the lead that separates the two horses is broken. And Arkin, you would notice that in between some of the wood that is broken and loose is a small tuft of gray fur. And upon inspecting it, you would think it would be like either like a wolf or a dog. It's like a thick fur like that.
Okay. He shows it to everybody and holds it up to Absol's like, this is kind of like your dog's fur, yeah?
Absol takes it. He's like, yeah, kinda. Like a wolf. Or, yeah, it's pretty much wolf fur.
Then,
So what'd you do with the missing people? You caught you
Alright.
red-handed.
Yeah. Absol's like looking around, like, there's not much else to go off of.
is there any kind of like drag marks indicating a direction where a large group of people or things would have gone?
Are you generally looking, or are you investigating?
I'm investigating. My perception is higher, but I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out which direction to go, where to follow tracks. So I'm looking for a direction. So I guess that's perception. Are you asking me which one I'd like to roll, or what makes more sense?
You can roll either one.
I want to roll my investigation to assist.
Okay, go ahead and do it.
So 19.
Go ahead and do whatever roll you want to do, Chaplain, with a +4.
All right. That's not great, but I'm down to my last IP, so I should have used one of the bonus die, but a 22 will do.
You guys still have 2 bonus die, by the way. And 2 hours left. So through glancing around, you notice that there's an area just off to like almost directly east of where you guys are standing at, where it looks like some of the bushes and shrubbery have been torn, as if someone was like grabbing at it and ripped it out. And you can see that there's kind of a clear path where it looks like they were dragged from this area.
It seems like we have possible tracks to follow, or at least a path. Shall we investigate further?
Let's go.
Chaplain will lead as best as he can.
All right. Yeah, so you guys push further into the woods, following any kind of signs that you see of disturbance. And about 100 or so feet in, you see a middle-aged human laying on the ground with their shirt completely tore down, their throat tore out, and they are just laying in a puddle of dried blood.
Chaplain just sighs and walks towards the body to investigate.
All right, Chaplain, is this
Actually-
going to be a you job or a me job?
Chaplain will hold up a finger first and just look around to see if it's an ambush. I think it may be a you job, as I do not have any spells prepared to communicate with a deceased. Are you able to speak with them?
No, not speak. Animate.
When animated,
I don't know what good that's going to do.
do they retain memories when animated?
I think we already asked one of the gods that?
Ah, yes, and the answer was that
As soon as they
when
die, their
animated,
soul is just gone.
not when they die, but when they are animated, the soul is destroyed.
Is that how it works?
I believe so. It was the god of death. Let me see if I can control animated. Not in my notes. Death. Oh, no, I don't have that note. Cliff, was that what we came across? That reanimating. Well, okay, what I do know is reanimating prevents resurrection. That's the thing that we were certain on. I don't know that I didn't ask specific enough to know about memories, but I would assume the answer is no, based off of not being able to raise them. They are not them anymore. They are just a body that is moving. Looking at the body, how long does it look like this person has been dead for? And yeah, that's probably going to be a medicine roll.
Oh.
A tolerable medicine roll.
Judging by the state of decomp, the fact that the blood has been dried, you would assume that he's been dead 3 to 5 days.
Oh no. I don't keep raised dead prepared.
This party, you should.
I'm tight on spell slots, and raise dead, I can always just prepare the next day and raise them, because, you know, it has a 7-day window. If we have no other leads, I could attempt to resurrect this person tomorrow. I really need to find a way to be able to change prepared spells midday. It comes up as a problem so much.
We can make cap by the dead body, I guess. Let's see if it's an ambush. They were here already. If not, you could raise the dude. Is that going to interfere with our travel?
No, it will not.
Okay, so we can raise him, send him on his merry way, and dip out.
Hey, Absol.
Yeah.
Remember how we found Screech when she didn't die on that mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you went to school today.
I know what you're getting at.
Maybe want to bring your wolf out of purgatory for a little bit, see if it can find something.
I guess.
Poor dog.
If I was your dog, I would eat your face.
This is actually
I mean,
yeah.
Napsal like sits down and starts drawing out a rune in the dirt. It's gonna take a few minutes.
Arkin pops down, starts reading through his book.
Smells a little bit in this area, like decomp. You're trying to read the book and flies keep flying in front of the pages.
Presence of dead bodies surprisingly doesn't affect these two.
How long does it take to cast? 10 minutes?
10 minutes, yeah.
Chaplain, you doing anything in that 10 minutes?
Looking over to the body to try and learn anything about the person, but assuming I don't find anything, performing whatever Reyna's last rites are.
Okay. I don't assume Screech is doing anything in the 10 minutes.
No.
Okay.
Kick the box.
the silence of the woods is kind of erupted by the howling of a wolf, as you see Sif like jump out of the rune.
Absolute greets him. He's like ruffling his head a little bit. So, okay, let's find the other wolves that drag this guy here.
If it can pick up the scent, I'm sure it might be able to follow. Who knows?
What do you think, Sif? Pick up the scent. And how? No. There it is.
And what are you trying to have him do?
Says this would be hearing or smell. So it's sniffing around the body and see if he can pick up on some other scent. Something that dragged it here and where it trailed off to afterwards.
Okay. Did you hold on to the tuft of fur?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so as you show it the tuft of fur and it starts sniffing around, it just starts beelining further east through the woods.
Without saying anything, Absol takes off after it.
Screech, do you wish to mount up? Wide hips. I don't know.
Yep.
I think that's gonna be how I announce White Hip now.
Why?
Arkin's gonna mount up and stealthily follow.
I'll mount up and I'm sure I can be stealthy, but can't.
Oh yes, I can be stealthy at a full sprint through the woods. With disadvantage.
Alright, so only Arkin's being stealthy? The rest of you are just running through the woods?
You know, I'm gonna follow Arkin, and I'm gonna focus on what he is doing. We've talked in the past about Chaplain learning stealth from Arkin, and I don't expect any bonuses or anything here, but he's trying to be stealthy while running. Chaplain doesn't think that's possible, so I'm gonna try and see if I can figure out what he's doing, and then lose track of him and keep running.
All right, step one. Wait, where'd you go?
Bob, go ahead and give me a stealth roll with a +3.
I'll be right back.
I dropped a 20.
Aww.
I mean, you rolled as good as Arkin did, except for, you know, he's double proficient, so he technically got a fucking 23, but, you know, on the surface. Alright, so you guys start making your way through, and you guys get a couple 100 feet away from the body, and you see laying on the ground is a dead gnoll. With 2 pieces of metal sticking out of its left eye.
Investigating the middle. Or has the wolf, Sif stopped, or?
Oh yeah, Sif stopped, is like growling, walking up close, like slowly.
Chaplain will approach and investigate what the bits of metal in the dead gnoll body's eye is.
Okay. Two smooth pieces of metal.
He's not using them. Chaplin's gonna pull one out to better see what it is. Is it like a shard of metal? Is it like crossbow bolt kind of shape?
It's about 12 or so inches long. Pretty thin. Solid composition, but it's like mostly smooth. Got a little hook at the end of it.
Chaplin will hold it in front of Absalom Arkin, not like trying to hand the gross blood thing to him. Have either of you encountered something like this before? It is not familiar to me.
What can I roll to see if I can identify?
Investigation.
That's the one skill I wish I was proficient in.
Arkin, they look like knitting needles.
He says, like, it looks like knitting needles to me. Interesting way to kill someone.
I see. I have not practiced this art form before. Perhaps you can teach me sometime.
I don't knit. Leatherworking is not the same.
So, if I can make some perhaps wild extrapolations, we have a dead gnoll killed by knitting needles. Not a normal martial weapon, but likely possible from someone who is attempting to not be captured. It would imply that the gnolls, wolf-like creatures in some manner, are what are capturing people, and this is one who was simply overpowered by a grandmother with a knitting needle. And thus, we know our adversary now to be gnolls. And if we track down the gnolls, we can find what remains of the people.
Searching around, does it look like there's any other tracks leading off anywhere? Any other places? Looks like the grass was recently trampled.
Recently, no. This one looks similar, like he's been dead about the same amount of time as the previous body. But this one smells way worse.
Does it have fur in the same way as what we found off of the carriage back there?
Yeah, from what you can remember about it, yeah, it seems about the same.
Okay. Do I need to roll a separate investigation to see if like there's any like signs of blood trailing off anywhere or anything?
No, your 17's fine. You do not see any blood trails or anything of the sort.
Okay.
What about you, Sif? The trail end here?
That's when you showed him the tuft of fur and everything, like this is where he darted to.
Okay.
I'm gonna send Craven to the sky to start scouting the area.
You guys are in the Towering Wilds.
You find trees.
Well, he's not gonna go above the tree line. Just kind of make a circle around and see if there's anything that looks out of the ordinary.
Sure.
I presume that if we simply line the direction we came from and this point, continuing in the exact opposite direction, is wherever this gnoll was heading, and would be the correct direction to look.
I mean, that is a good assumption, unless the person that broke free and did this to him was just running in a random direction when this is his final destination.
I see.
Do gnolls howl?
You can give me a nature.
Oh my, that's what I get a fucking crit on.
Yes, gnolls. They do have kind of a howl to them. They're like basically like hyena humanoids.
You think if I have Sif, how we can get like a chain going on?
We would get a direction.
Assuming that they reply in kind. It would also simply give away our position should they be attempting to avoid us.
Why would they
Yes.
want to avoid us? If anything, if they're grabbing people, they'd be curious.
That is a fair point. Please proceed.
He like nods at Sif, and Sif lets out a big howl.
You hear off in the distance, sounds like it's a ways away, the sound of another wolf howling.
That sounded too much like Sif. I don't think that was a gnoll.
I do not believe I have ever spoken to a gnoll.
I'm assuming it would sound like a wolf's.
Is there something I can roll to see if Screech has ever heard a gnoll? I don't think we've encountered them to my memory, but my memory shit.
You have not in this campaign.
Yeah.
I mean, you could spend an IP and just say that you have in your life at some point.
Yeah, sure, I'll spend an IP on that. I was gonna just roll and leave it in the hands of fate, but I'll spend an IP for that.
Well, there's really nothing you could roll on that one.
Yeah. Screech is gonna let out the sound of a gnoll howl, because, you know, I mimic that shit. And then she's gonna pause and look around and be like, that's it.
Yeah, and you notice that it's a lot more like yippy than howly, more high pitched. Like I said, the gnolls sound like hyenas.
Is there a reply when she does it?
Does she do it loud, or was she just doing it like to show you guys?
She did it loud.
And I kind of assume we're all just like sitting, listening, and waiting.
So after about 30 seconds, you guys hear nothing, and then all of a sudden you hear this yip, and then all of a sudden you hear like a cascade of yips, and they sound like they're off in the distance, like a good ways. But you can tell that the numbers of these are they're quite numbersome. It sounds like a pack.
Arkham takes 2 steps back and disappears in the shrub.
Turns to Absol. I believe we have found our quarry. The question is, do we believe that it is within our capacity to handle a group of that size? I have not encountered gnolls and do not know the difficulty in which contact with them would cause.
Well, let's go find out. And Absol starts walking in that direction.
Screech, Arkin, feel free to join us. And seeing as Arkin is not present, Chaplain casts aid on Absol, Screech, and himself. The 15 hit points thing. Yep.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll, Absol, seeing how you're so headstrong. No, you didn't have to do that one at disadvantage, just regular. I assume that you have your ears open while in the woods, too.
Yeah.
Kinda. With a 12. So, yeah, you start heading in the general direction that you're hearing it from, and a few more yips kind of sprawl out throughout the area. It all sounds like it's coming from, like, north of where you guys currently are. And as you walk about 5 or so minutes straight, you hear the yips pick back up, and they sound much closer at this point. And based on the sound that you're hearing, there's about a dozen that you're hearing. And they sound like they're pretty close at this point.
Absol, would you conjecture that any interactions we have with these individuals would be immediately violent?
Oh, yeah.
Screech, may I see your weapon? It glows.
Yes. Screech has been waiting for this.
Who am I targeting? Fucking everyone. Stop. Fortunately, holy weapon lasts up to an hour. Bam. It is my concentration spell, though, so I won't be doing Spirit Guardians.
Absol, high or low?
Low.
You start walking through this area where there's a little bit thicker of brush, and you start hearing the bushes move near you, and by the time you get a chance to react, you see a pack of Gnoll pouncing, and they are actually going to get a surprise attack round off on you.
Yay, this won't end badly.
I mean...
I have removed Hero's Feast because yesterday I had to spend my tier 6 spell on Word of Recall. Also, can you please give Screech, myself, and Absol 15 temporary hit points?
Yep. What's your guys' walking?
Slower now with the 15 wounds you gave everyone.
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't supposed to be wounds. 15. I'll still do the 15, whatever, fuck it. Not 150. Not that generous. Oh shit, Shane, look at you coming in here and dropping all these gifted subs. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why none of the alerts went off for that except for the little text one. None of the sounds played. And you resub. Look at you. You're both a gentleman and a scholar, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for anybody who doesn't know, Shane Playforth, he hosts Claim the Stars. And every Monday, he hosts a sci-fi Savage World game that I'm a part of, and I actually get to be a player. So go follow Playforth if you don't. And, you know, if you like that kind of stuff, subscribe. What's your guys' marching order?
I think it would be Absol and Chaplain up front since they've been navigating, but Absol in the complete lead due to Sif. So, and Screech just kind of tailing behind, and yeah, that looks good enough.
Yeah, seems about right.
Okay.
Are those trees difficult terrain?
No.
Okay, it's just a background. Got it. Because that would be a really weird path.
Really wish there was an easier way to do this.
Nice. Oh, they got close.
Oh.
Oh.
It's fine.
This is fine.
It is.
Totally fine.
I mean,
fine.
honestly, it's gonna be. I didn't think he was gonna hit, to be truthful, but he did. So as they start attacking, you hear one in the back starts like yipping, almost like they're talking. And as they do, you see the rest of them start to kind of like chirp back, kind of in unison. And they all begin attacking.
How tall are they?
They're about 5.5 feet tall. So like giants compared to Screech, but like, you know.
My, you're a tall one.
That's rude. Don't laugh at that. That's rude. Stop!
Ooh. You and your
Nice.
damn shields. Don't worry, this is fine.
Yes, fine is the word I was going to use.
I mean, you gotta figure we're more than halfway through, and, you know, we ain't even broke through your temp shields yet. So, like, you know, how bad could it be?
I'm not comfortable with you asking that question.
We'll put it this way, we've rolled about 20 attacks. And only like
3 have hit.
3 have hit. Yeah, I mean, you're fine. You're fine. So that was the surprise round. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Really fucking surprised. Arkin seen that shit coming. He just wanted us to get hit.
Arkin, so you see Absol just kind of hunkering down, blocking these attacks as just all these gnolls are just attacking all at once. And a few of them have sort of split off to hit Screech and Chaplain because there's just not physically enough space for them to all trample onto Absol.
All right. Let's see. I don't think I can do this but it's not a concentration. Okay, we're going to move 1, 2, 3. He's gonna move over here, still remaining hidden.
Okay.
So he's sneaking around here. he is going to activate disguise self to make himself look like the Knolls.
Okay.
And he's not going to reveal himself yet.
Okay.
So that's the end of his turn.
Chaplain.
Bam, bam, bam. Word of Radiance.
Does that require any sort of attack roll or anything?
No, it's a save. It's a AoE burst cantrip.
Okay.
It should automatically untarget whoever made the save.
Yep, only one failed. The rest of them made it.
You know what? That actually worked out properly. I forgot to add the die. I double clicked. But I forgot to add the die, so it ended up in the right number of dice and the right number of bonuses. And I'm also going to cast Spiritual Weapon, which I believe I have an auto miss coming up. So that's gonna whiff, but I'll still put it on the field.
Have a fucking auto crit.
Yeah, so you auto miss your next attack.
Pack leader.
Which would be an attack right now.
You say it would or would not?
Would be an attack.
Aww.
Damn.
Oh, I'm attacking myself. Fortunately, that misses.
Yep, that one misses.
Okay.
All right.
And before it looks weird next round, I did cast Spiritual Weapon as a 4th level spell, so it's 3d8 plus 5.
Okay. What are you doing with?
Doesn't do well in battle because she's too fucking fragile as an owl bear, so she's being commanded to stay back. I just don't want her to die again.
What about Craven?
Really want him to help, but Jesus, she gets swarmed. He's going to be prepared to assist with Arcan's next attack, I guess.
Okay. What about Celine?
She's going to remain out of combat, stealthed.
Okay. I love the Null Knives.
Yeah. Brings back good
Absol-
memories. Alright. The Null pack leader, does he look like obviously the leader?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Would I be able to push through to get to him then?
You can make a strength check to try to see if you can. But there are going to be there's actively 5 of them that are going to be trying to prevent you from doing it.
Well, let's see what happens.
Sure, go ahead do.
As good as.
So hold on, let me roll mine.
He might get 5 crit fails.
So the first one just prevents you from doing that. No, you wouldn't be able to push through them this way. You'd have to clear the path a little bit.
He's like, nah.
Push up his paw and just shakes his head.
Oh, come on.
Alright, this one that's gonna stop me. Let's see what he fucking gets. This is supposed to be an auto crit.
Yep. So just go ahead and roll it with shift when you do the damage.
Shift when you do it.
Yep. Hold shift while you're doing it.
Good show.
Very good.
Yeah. So
Alright,
you just dead it instantly.
Now is the path clear?
They're still friends there.
I mean, they're still gonna try to stop you, but yeah, it's a little bit easier now. Actually, you already attempted to do it and they restricted you. I'm gonna say
okay.
no.
$22.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright, that's his turn. Alright, fucker.
End up like your boy.
Right. Do you see who you're standing in?
It yips again, and as it does, the one that just ran right in front of you kind of yips back, and then he shoves his spear towards you. What's Sif doing?
Hopefully not unconscious.
Staying out of the battle?
No. But not be him. That's better.
That's a hit.
He's big.
All right. The one that attacks and immediately just returns blows towards it.
Yeah, I love how Arkin and Screech trains their pets to stay out of battle so they don't get hurt, and Apps was like, "Get them!"
Like, points to his leveling up, winning the combat, but like,
Yeah.
he takes 2 hits and that's it.
Screech!
I get to smack things.
Yeah, you do.
With an extra 2d8 radiant damage.
Yeah. That should roll automatically, right?
Sure.
Bet you won't do it.
I think it's worked in the past.
There's a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Alright, sweet.
Yeah.
Because that fucking D6 is gonna be a goddamn death of me rolling another fucking 1, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I still gave you an extra 10 damage on the hit.
Ooh.
Goodbye.
That looks like it hits.
I think it hits.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, and it doubles the radiant too. Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Instant death.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and hit this one now.
Absolutely.
Hold on, actually... Nope, I still have one more attack, right? Yep. Ha!
Oh, you were lucky.
Yeah. Well, no,
That's
how
a
many-
miss.
How many IP do I have?
You have 2 IP left.
I'm gonna use 1 to reroll that.
Sure.
Let's see if I'm gonna look for net ones.
That's a hit.
Key. That fucking D6. I'm gonna,
But
Can't
look at
change
the
the color.
D8s. They're doing well.
What? Listen, what was your cousin's screen name before?
The Adess.
What was that?
The Ades. I don't know what it is now. If he's changed it.
Yeah. That's what it was. I wasn't doing the before. Okay, I sent him his deck that I couldn't send before because the screen names are not the same now because screen names change. Young Feng, no, I had to give that one back. You can't do those towards the pets.
There's 3. We'll just do action surge and get it out of the way because I like to hit things.
That's the spirit.
Do smack.
Dead.
Then we turn back around and charge forward and hit the next one because fuck it.
Because you solve problems.
I like
That's
to
a hit.
solve problems. There are 2 fucking ones in that room. This piece of fucking shit. I love
That's a
this
hit,
game. I love this game. Okay.
You understand that you've done
I only killed 3 gnolls in 1 turn. Like, come on.
5d6 and 10d8 plus 20 plus 36 damage this turn.
And? I'm trying to figure out your point here. I only killed 3 gnolls.
My point is, this is why I cast Holy Weapon on Screech.
Arkin.
Leader, huh?
I forgot to.
Guess we'll sneak around to this guy. And let's see what happens.
That hits.
Boom. So yeah, he's gonna hit him with that. Let me apply that. And then he's going to...
As a reaction, it lets out this yip noise, and you immediately see the heads of all the other gnolls turn.
Okay. He is going to run back this way. We'll run to the other side. We'll run over here. And then cunning action stealth. And done.
Chaplain.
All right, I'm going to start off with a Word of Radiance burst around me again. How'd they do on their saves?
Fail.
Neat. The +5, and then damage is at this level 2 dice. No, it's 3 dice now, isn't it? Yeah, a boost at 5 and a boost at 11. Bam. Still not much, but I'll take it.
I mean, you said almost as hard as Screech.
And then I'm going to have Spiritual Weapon swing at one of them. Once I scroll up and find it. Bam. That misses. And that would be a chaplain.
Okay.
Question actually on that.
Yeah.
Since they have essentially turned their back and attention to who's attacking them, would that give Chaplain advantage on his spiritual weapon?
Sure, that's fair.
I will roll that.
But he
one
already
more
hit,
time.
so unless he rolls a critical, it's not going to make a difference.
No, the spiritual weapon.
The 11?
Oh, the
I assume
11,
that
I got you. Yeah. Go ahead and roll another attack with that. Still misses.
Thanks, buddy.
You know, you're supposed to do like a lot better.
What's Craven doing?
He is just going to take to the air.
Okay.
I mean, I did deal 30 damage that round. Like, not completely useless. Just mostly useless.
Bonus action disengage.
Yeah, I would have totally slapped him.
And you're seeing this gnoll running towards you in the general direction you were running, and you see that it is sniffing.
Okay.
Shower more.
No, don't shower more. It's better this way.
Can he mimic that action? Like, it's not actually doing anything. Like, he's just, like, while he's hiding, like, act like he's sniffing around like he is.
Sure, I don't think it's going to change your scent, though.
I know.
Okay.
He's just hoping they didn't get a chance to get his scent.
The non-mole.
That's a good hope. They do get your scent, and he bites you, and it's critical.
Okay. Oh, wrong page. Where's my thingy? There's my thingy. Found my thingy.
All you had to do was look down.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, disengage. Absolutely. You see that the gnolls are breaking off into the general direction that you've seen Arkin run towards.
He saw a gnoll run in that direction.
Oh yeah, I guess you wouldn't even known that was Arkin, huh? So yeah, so you see them break off formation and run into the woods. There's still some by you though.
Yeah. And I guess I don't gotta target him. After hearing Sif yelp, Absol turns around and holds out a hand. He's like, "No!" And he's gonna ult these three.
Bad Sif.
I was really excited. Like, I don't know why, but.
And what's the damage for that?
It would be 12d20. And if you're ulting the three of them, it'd be divided amongst the three.
Why did that? Hold on.
137 divided by 3 is about 45 each. Dead. 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 All three of them are dead.
All right.
Did that do what I wanted it to do? Of course it didn't. Alright. 7, 2, 5. Alright.
And let's go stand in front of Sif.
Alright. Bonus action disengage.
Real quick.
Sure.
Melissa, does Screech have Sentinel?
Yes.
Oh, I do.
She can hit a disengaged target.
Oh, is that one of the things you can do?
Is
Yes.
that
I'm sorry, I don't know her.
That's like the main thing it can do.
Oh, I can do that? Yep. Sums up her career in D&D.
medication because I don't remember fucking shit.
You can go ahead and do an attack on Knoll number 9 if you want.
And I think if it hits, it stops their movement.
It does. You have luck.
I know. Yeah, fuck it. We'll use luck.
You have IP and luck.
Yeah. I still have.
Better?
They both miss. Okay.
Stop looking at me.
They're laughing at all of us.
And he yips, and as he yips, one of the ones next to you yips. What's Sip doing?
She's gonna stand next to Absol for this one. So, nothing this round.
Screech! You've seen all of the gnolls sort of run off into the brush away from you.
Okay, can I see... Untarget that one. This one, or is this brush in the way?
Which one? Oh, yeah, you can see him, yeah.
Okay, sweet. We're just gonna go ahead, charge forward, and start smacking. Fuck that. What the hell?
That's a miss.
Yeah, I'm using luck.
You have bonus dice as well if you think it would help.
It might help.
So which two would you like?
You have 3 more attacks.
I'm gonna use one of the
2 more
bonus
attacks.
dice.
2 more, whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of the bonus dice this time, so it's just D6. Cool, then.
Okay, do your attack, +4.
Yeah.
Hey.
Still misses.
That'll do.
No, I'm joking.
What?
This is fine.
Yeah, so it lets out a yelp as it drops to the ground, and as it does, you see everybody's attention focus on you.
Sweet. I'm gonna move closer and hit this one with my last attack.
Okay.
I fucking can.
And you do.
And I do. I'm so sick of all these fucking ones and twos in my goddamn damage. I'm changing my dice.
Harkin.
Changing my fucking dice. This is...
Okay, so which one of these was the first motherfucker to run up and hit me?
The one underneath you, I believe.
Oh, good. All right. You, sir. We need to have words.
Are you having words? I'm so glad you're talking out your problems.
That's a hit.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
I don't know what Einstein Dieth means, but
it sounds German. All right, and let's see. Do I have to? I think I have to use a standard action actually to drop my disguise, which is going to be bad with a charging Screech. So just saying.
I'm sure she'll listen when it's like, oh god, no, please don't stab me.
Yeah, I'll look into that. Whatever. Yeah, he's going to stay in place because he sees where their attention's going.
okay.
You're welcome.
Chaplain.
Chaplain is going to turn to Absol. Please help the others. I will tend to Sif. And because Sif and Chaplain haven't really interacted before, and I'm about to poke wounds, Chaplain will actually use his bonus action to cast Healing Word, just to kind of give a, hey, I'm helping you, please don't bite me. to slap a little bit of hit points, and then use the healer feat. Now, the odd question is, how many hit dice does Sif have?
3.
Okay. Then the healer feat heals him for 1d6 plus 7. So I patch him up for another 12.
All right.
And that will be my action.
Alrighty. Craven doing anything else?
No. Did you use your bonus action, Chaplain?
Yes.
Okay.
Healing word.
Disengage.
Gotcha. I'm going to opportunity attack that.
Disengage.
I have Sentinel as well.
Okay.
Let me target that one. That's specifically why I just stayed Captain. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's like, yeah, I finally get to use this. Fail.
Right.
These things have like basically no chance of hitting Scrooge. The good thing is they're rampaging now, so.
Looks like they get attacks.
Well, let's just do one at a time. How much IP?
You have 1 IP left.
Let's use it.
Absol will see Arkin. He will see a Knoll look at him, and in his brother's voice say, "We need one alive to lead us back to the missing ones." Good job, showing restraint.
That's a hit.
All right. All right.
All right, what's Sif
Well,
gonna do?
The follow Absol for now.
Screech. You got a stabby, stabby, McStabby, stabby in front of you, attempting to stabby, stabby. He's scuffing up your armor real good.
Yeah.
You're hearing ting, 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 ting. Not really feeling a whole lot though.
That's fine. Dude.
If Absol heard it, you would have heard it.
Right.
Yeah.
You heard
But
a
it
Knoll
was-
say.
I heard it all.
We got to leave one alive.
Yeah, that's not intimidating.
So that Knoll was telling the other ones that they need to leave one of you guys alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, what Chaplain would pull.
No, I didn't.
That's a hit.
Oh no. Oh no, I hit it again because it's down.
That's a hit. That's a hit too.
Like, it did though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What about your third attack?
Yeah.
I had my mouse hovering over it and was like, do I?
That hits too.
Do you want me to roll damage or do you want him to just
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This far in, we're
This far
invested.
in, oh,
Oh wow. There you go.
okay.
So
Okay, where was that damage earlier?
I
So-
changed my dice color.
54 damage, that one roll.
So what does this Knoll look like, Screech?
Hope.
Pulp?
I thought she said hope. I was like, damn, that's deep and dark.
Oh.
I need a drink.
So
That
there's
Knoll
just
looks
this-
like hey, that Knoll looks like 2020. Like, oh.
So there's just this mangled Knoll in front of Screech, completely severed in half, and then there's just like chunks of fur. It looks like someone opened up a bottle of ketchup, put it inside of a feather pillow, and then exploded the feather pillow.
Oof.
So the last Noel steps forward, looking at that mess, and is all right, Chaplain, you're up. And then the disguise drops and is
You were this close to
Actually,
getting taken.
actually, 1 second. Let me clarify something. So after that one fell, and there was another knoll immediately to your left, what would Screech do?
No,
She would have gone to hit the other knoll.
that we have to deal with that.
Yeah.
That's right.
So would a 18 have hit Arkin?
Matches his AC.
That hits. So as she comes running at you with the axe, she hits you with the first blow. What do you do?
On the first uncanny dodge, like it's just like this nose like looking like Screech. Who do I sound like?
Arkin, smack.
Okay, but when you've seen Screech's ruthless fighting style of I'm going to stab everything until it's dead, would you actually try being like, who do I sound like? Or would you be like, whoa, wait, shit, fuck. Because she's
This is Arkin's reaction.
So what would Screech do if he said that? She doing the third attack? Okay.
You sound like Arkin. Swing.
Arkin, your turn.
I didn't know Knowles could mimic voices. Whack.
We got a smart Knoll.
Right. All right. Whole person.
You wouldn't drop your disguise?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like he's pissed off.
She succeeded her save.
The fuck does she succeed? Wisdom saves only when I'm doing it. Any other time, she's like 2, 1.
Oh my god. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Arkin?
Fine. He is going to
disengage.
Yep, that doesn't work. He will Misty Step around to our other side behind a tree.
Does Misty Step not provoke attack of opportunity?
He's not running away. He is poof.
Yeah, that one makes sense.
Yeah, Sendo is like, so when you see them trying to get away, you're like, no, you don't.
So yeah, so you've seen the knoll just poof away from you. Chaplain and Absol, both your turns are going to be up before it's Screech's turn. Are you guys going to intervene, or are you guys just watching this play out?
No, Absol's going to intervene.
Chaplain's going to just pop in there real quick. Just put up a hand. Screech, please stop. Arkin, could you please look less like a knoll so I can both tend to your wounds and prevent Screech from harming you further?
No, let her fucking continue. No, she's got this. No, she doesn't need your help. You see this knoll just with like this sass.
Screech is gonna have disadvantage on wisdom saves right now. So
Screech,
based on what?
Arkin.
My hex on her.
Based on what? What?
Oh, wisdom.
No. Like,
He's
what
casting.
non-meta knowledge would make you do a wisdom disadvantage at this point?
She just attacked my brother,
But why wisdom?
But why
and not dex
wisdom?
Yeah.
on her?
Because I'm about to do a wisdom spell on her.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Like, I've done this for almost everything I've attacked up to this point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's just because he just did a wisdom thing that she just surpassed, and then you did it. That's
Oh,
why I was just
no.
asking.
Yeah,
This has
Arkin
nothing
and
to do with
Absol's
Arkin.
stuff both target wisdom, so it's always worked out perfectly.
She failed.
Alright, don't even need to roll the other one. Alright, he's cast command on her. I was reading through how these work. He just yells out grovel.
You just continuing that good friend thing, huh?
Yeah. He's the best.
You could say stop, but you choose grovel.
I mean, the way you've described it is as soon as like she could literally just stop and just keep running because she fulfilled the command. So I need something that would persist.
Grovel. So Screech immediately drops to her knees and begins to grovel.
It's just she drops what she's holding and starts moving away.
Starts moving away?
That's what it says in a description.
That's not what groveling.
How was that groveling?
Yeah.
I think you're going for the one that makes them drop prone and drop their weapon.
Grovel, it says target falls prone and then ends its turn. Groveling to something would be like begging towards it, like
Right.
Like mine is not worded in the correct areas.
You want flee. Target spends its turn moving away from you at fastest means available. But yeah, grovel would be it falls prone and then ends its turn. But groveling would be basically on the hand and knees, like begging sort of thing, or like kissing up to somebody in a different term.
No,
but
I wanted to drop what she's holding and move away. So he would yell out flee.
Flee would be running away. Drop would be the target is dropping whatever they're holding, then ends its turn. Halt. Say the target doesn't move and takes no action.
Whichever one is target drops whatever they're moving and
Just drop then.
yeah.
So as soon as you say it, Screech just throws her axe and her shield down to the ground.
That's the cursed shield. Can I throw it to the ground?
No, you have the cursed shield on your back.
Right.
Right.
Because it's always stuck to my back, so that's just my other shield.
Yeah.
I'm double shielded. Right. Okay.
Screech walks or Absol walks up and he like plops down next to Screech. Can we not try to kill my brother?
I was a knoll.
Erkin, would you be willing to stop being a gnoll? And understand that when you're acting as a gnoll in front of a fighting Screech...
Oh, I can't understand you. I'm a gnome.
All right, Screech, your turn.
I guess if there's only a gnoll here, then we should act accordingly. However, while you're sorting that out, I heard a gnoll somewhere say something about keep one alive. Would you like me to tend to the wounds of one of your fallen comrades, gnoll?
Yes, please. So we can complete this shit and go home.
Chaplain is going to go look for one that looks like it's not too dead and try and stabilize
Not
it.
too dead.
All of them but that one are at least whole.
The one that was leading them. I'm going to go for that one.
Okay.
I'll stabilize that one and then one other. And with a healer feed, it's not even a roll. I can actually just... I remember.
You're going to stabilize two of the gnolls?
Stabilize a dying creature. That creature also regains 1 hit point. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Screech.
Should just fucking roll insight to see if I fucking. I don't know.
Chaplain did
Okay,
specific-
at this point, Chaplain is talking to it.
Yeah,
Absol has told you. And it's still continuing to talk like Arkin.
yeah. Still kind of want to throw my axe at you.
I mean, that would be a logical response.
You have
So
to
you're an
pick-
asshole, but Screech also cares about her friends, so I can't just do what I want to do.
What is that noise?
We win.
Thanks for the raid, Daddy Pastel. He did fanfare in chat, so I did fanfare back at him.
Fair enough.
Fanfare you.
Gang gang.
Screech is just gonna sit there and pout and just be like, I was attacking a gnoll. How am I supposed to know that they don't also mimic things like I do?
I feel like
Arkin!
leans in.
He's gonna glare at Arkin with the angriest fucking Kenku glare.
Absol leans in and he's like, use your head. He gets up and walks away.
Arkin, while he's doing, Arkin's over his shoulder going, "Who's Arkin? I'm an old."
Well, when Arkin returns, I will tend to his wound. But I cannot properly tend to the wounds of a gnoll, as the anatomy is different.
Well, you're doing it right now.
Well, yes, and if I attempt to physically actually bind your wounds, and they are somehow not the same as is physically represented, it would be difficult.
Just
Arkin,
get that one.
Come here, I
talking.
can heal you up.
So, Arkin, are you doing anything?
Yeah, he's just like shrugging and walking over to Absol.
Chaplain, what are you doing with these gnolls?
That depends. Are they starting to become conscious?
They are, and they are growling.
Can we all set aside our differences for a moment and deal with the gnolls that you asked me to help make conscious, because they are becoming conscious?
Well, don't.
Screech, hold this one down, please.
Yeah, do your thing where you can understand them and find out where they took the people.
So, with Screech pinning down the big one, Chaplain will who?
A little strength check. And the gnoll got a 7.
Absol, can you please tend to the other? And Arkin Gnoll, you are normally better at gleaning information than I. Would you be accepting of me casting the spell on you?
You want me to find out where they're taking the missing people?
My apologies, Absol. This seems more of your realm. Would you be willing to perform this service?
Sure.
So, the other gnoll that you revived, it's making a beeline.
Sacred Flame.
Wait, we
Roll the
revived
attack.
more than one?
Yeah, he did 2. He did the leader and one of the lunkies.
I don't have a target to target.
You're fine,
But,
just cast it.
It is a Dex save, DC 17.
It's a dex save.
Which,
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
okay. Then
Doesn't
it
matter how much
does.
damage. It has 1 hit point.
Correct.
So yeah,
So
one
I
takes
just-
off running, and you just.
Ark is like, good idea. We can follow that. Okay, I guess not. Never mind.
Smell of burnt fur hits your nose.
And then I cast Tongues on Absol. So everything he says is understood by everyone, and everything other people say is understood by him.
What are we trying to find out?
Where the people are and their current state.
All right. And he like looks at Screech, then looks over at this knoll, and moving the hex over to the knoll on the floor.
I wasn't pointing. I was trying to.
And it's gonna have disadvantage on wisdom again. And this is gonna a little bit of overkill, but he's doing his dreadful aspect on the knoll.
Is there a save for that?
DC 16, and it has to make it a disadvantage now.
DC 16 wisdom save?
Yep.
Well, that's fine.
All right. Absol embodies this thing's deepest fear. And he walks over with Black Razor, lays it on its chest, so it's like the pointy end, it's sticking into his chest, and gets down next to the knoll, and he says, "You're gonna tell me where the missing people are, or I will destroy everything you've ever known."
She not gonna forgive me. And he throws himself on your blade. And he's dead.
Absolutely just like looks up at Ark with like this.
Ark is
smile.
already face palmy.
I think I overdid it.
Yeah, you think?
He like puts the sword away. Chaplain, bring him back if you can. This shit's gonna be. We're about to turn this shit into hell for this whole.
Yeah, we had 1 or 2 more questions before he did that.
You have to bring it all back again.
The fuck?
I overdid it a little bit.
Are you still in disguise?
Yep.
Laughing like a.
Why don't we ask that one?
He's over there laughing like a hyena.
Oh,
Chaplain just
Jesus
nods his
fuck.
head, says a word. 1d4 plus 5. Bam. He heals for 6 hit points.
Okay, serious.
It opens his eyes back up and it's like, no, no.
How many times do you want to die? Where are the missing people?
Missing people, who?
Absolutely gonna cut off one of his fingers.
One of his own or one of the gnolls?
You have to ask these things with Absol.
I do.
Missing body parts or anything.
The missing people from the town to the south.
You didn't answer my question.
The fucking Knoll.
You're cutting off a finger? It dies.
Yeah.
He has 6 fucking hit points, dude. You cut a finger off. What the fuck are you thinking? That's gonna be 1 point of damage to lose a finger? He fucking dies again.
Chaplain.
Absol, I am
I
running.
didn't Absol's like dying right now, just like.
No!
So
was the ball.
So technically, I can use the healer feat as much as I want. Rules as written. Can I just stabilize him again and bring him back to 1 hit?
He doesn't come back.
Yeah.
He's dead. You would have to resurrect him at this point.
I am sorry, Absol. You have damaged this one too severely to bring it back easily. It would take much more advanced magics to recover him at this point.
He's actively bleeding out of a fucking finger hole.
Perhaps I can interest you in another flavor of Knoll. Let me see if any are still alive.
There's no. Don't know shit.
Is there any Knolls that haven't, completely bled out now?
Were there any I didn't chop in half?
Yeah, there was like fucking 9 you didn't chop in half. 1 you did.
Okay.
I assume some of them have made death saves or stabilized enough.
Oh, no. They don't get death saves. They're dead.
Ah.
Like, these things are dead. Like, if you might be able to find you could probably give me a medicine roll, and you could probably find one that you could just bring back from just straight heals. But I'm thinking most of these things are on death's door at this point.
I'm gonna IP and use a bonus die.
Sure.
I was just like sitting there, like wiping tears away.
Well,
like, I don't know anything. Like after what I did to that one's mind when I was asking the questions, and he still told me that he doesn't know what we're talking about. I don't think these gnolls know what we're talking about.
Ark and Noel is like on the ground trying to catch his breath at this point. He's like, Chaplain, save a rest for me.
you managed to find one of them that you can bring back just from straight heals.
I'll use the healer feat to bring him back just barely.
How many hit points does that do?
Hold him down.
Okay.
This one is delicate. Please be gentle.
I
this
can't.
is likely your last chance.
I can't do the same mental thing on this one that I was able to do to this poor guy.
Then just let him fucking run and we'll follow.
Yeah, we can do that.
This one's just laying there, labored breathing. 1 hit point, brought back from death. It's just.
I still got the thing on me, right, Chaplain?
Yes, for an hour.
All right. Absolutely looks over, like, hey, you might want to start running back to your home, otherwise we're gonna fucking kill you again.
Then make it quick.
Fucking edgelord gnolls, man.
I did what I can. You guys could choose its fate.
Well, what did he say?
This one doesn't know what we're talking about. That one's just saying kill him.
So it's either they succeed or they die trying. It's one of those types of...
If you could do me a favor, ask how many people this one has killed.
Hey, Noel, how many have you killed of our kind?
More than I can count.
You said a lot.
Chaplain Sacred Flames him.
No. Well.
What's the dex save he's got to make?
17.
He does not.
It probably would have been better to heal him, act like we're leaving, and then follow him.
Or we could
just go the way they came from.
Or we could follow the trail of 12 gnolls that came here. I imagine that would be rather easy to follow.
That we heard coming from all different directions? Sure, if you can follow that, by all means. He finally drops to the skies and goes, pss, 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 and then hops on Celine when she comes out.
Arkin, would you like medical attention?
It doesn't work.
Absolutely. Doesn't work as you're doing it. If I was there, Calcifer would come running.
Yeah, I don't know why he fucking likes you so much. Like, literally the one person on Earth, he's like, hello.
And as a note, as far as saying I don't want to, healing would be difficult while in a different shape, when visually altered, the healer feat feels like it shouldn't be viable because things aren't going to match up and line up perfectly. So Chaplain was actually sincere about, I can only use magic to heal you if you're like this, and I'm running out of magic.
If Chaplain doesn't know that, fine. For Bob's information, it is literally just an illusion. If you put your hand on him, you would feel
but
just Arkin.
And Chaplain, I'm sure Chaplain knows that. It is hard to medically treat someone when you can't properly see them.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to know what is specifically hurt, what needs bracing, what needs stitching.
I think by the rules, most illusions, once you figure out that it's an illusion, you see right through it from that point on. I think that's how it works. We'll leave that up to Cliff.
All the same, for right now, I'm assuming that RP-wise, I can't use the healer feat on you while you look like not working.
He did drop this disguise before he mounted up.
So Chaplain will come over and finish the last of your wounds, assuming you allow it.
Yep.
Target you. Make sure I'm only targeting you.
The only way that someone will be able to tell it's an illusion is if they use an action to make an investigation check against your spell save DC.
Right, but once that happens, do they not see the illusion anymore, or they just know it's an illusion but still
they just
see
know
it
it's an illusion? It says to discern that you are disguised, a creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed an intelligent investigation check against your spell save DC.
Right. Okay.
So then I couldn't see through, and I'd assume that I'd have penalties doing medical diagnostics on you.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but if you feel him, you'd be able to feel physically what he really looks like, which is really weird how they say it, but yeah. You'd be able to feel, but the illusion is still there unless you drop it.
Okay.
Which is really powerful for a first level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Absol, do you need attention?
Sure.
You can only do the healer feat once per day for each person, but it just saves so much spell power.
It's so good.
Am I hurt? Not really. Shall we attempt to track down the location? I understand that...
Who's our tracker?
I believe it would be me for the moment. I was running off of the information Absol provided, and based off of his discussion, chasing down a fleeing individual was not an option. If I was mistaken, my apologies for ruining that opportunity. However, I was not able to communicate it with it as Absol was, so I was relaying off of his information.
Absol like kicks the one he's next to, the captain. He's like, "You seen what they do? They fucking kill themselves rather than run away."
So Chaplain will lead and try and follow the 12, the trail of the 12 of them.
Okay.
I'm sure that they fanned out more of it, but it should be relatively easy to track that.
Anything you can pray to, Chaplain, to make this a little bit easier? I mean, we're hunting Noel right now.
I can glean information, but I'm not certain. Hold on.
Or something regarding the lost people?
Cliff, I don't imagine I have enough rapport with God of the Hunts to get a boon.
A boon, no. But you could probably get information if you were nice.
And I can do that with Channel Divinity, but yeah, we'll go with that. Channel Divinity, Omnipotence, God of the Hunts. We have been hunted. I would like to return the favor. Can you give me a direction to find the home of these creatures?
Give me a D6.
Whoop. Bam.
You hear this kind of like gritty laughter. May your hunt provide you plenty of bounty. And you see these clear trails in the ground of where the knoll came from. Almost like their feet print sunk into the ground 2 inches and caused dirt to appear underneath their pads. You see this reverse walking of just like a single knoll's footprints, like they had black paint on their feet.
So Chaplain, when you asks, "Can you just pray to your gods?" Okay, and head down for a moment. One of the symbols on his chest lights up, and then he just picks up his head. "I have a path. Please follow."
There we go.
And Chaplain
Like, looks at Arkin. It works.
Does yours do that?
Nah, you see what mine did? Mine make that little shit kill himself.
Yeah, it takes your eye and flies off with it.
Chaplain turns for just a moment, looks to Axel, and with a genuine sincerity, just says, "Thank you," and then continues on.
Oh, they finally come in handy one time in this. Oh, praise the gods. I got off my ass today. Oh, praise them.
Arkin, would you like me to list off every time a deity has been useful in our adventures together?
I mean, I can throw random riddles at you too. Would you praise me? You get the idea. He's going to keep this up.
So you follow these these paw prints, I should say, through the woods a bit, and you come to an area where there's a real thick brush that the feet walk into, or are walking out of, I guess you should say, because you're following them backwards.
The tracks seem to disappear into this brush, indicating either a hidden entrance or that they all live in a bush.
Arkin will hop down and go over to investigate the bush. He's right here.
Indeed.
See if you can find any hidden tunnels or entrances to anything.
Yeah, so as you look through the thick of the brush, you see that there's a hole that's about maybe 4 feet tall, a little bit less wide, something that you would have to probably crawl on your hands and knees to get through, but it's right on the other side of where this bush is.
Yep, Arkin uncovers it and says, "All right, who's going first?"
Interesting. How late in the day is it?
It's about 5 p.m.-ish or so. Sun's starting to set, but not. It's still in the sky.
And this tunnel, is it stone or dirt?
It is actually like into the ground, like a burrowed tunnel.
So it's a tunnel in dirt.
Sure. Yep.
I have stone shape, not dirt shape.
Understood. Yes. Yep. It is in the ground.
Because stone shape, closed door, problem solved. It would likely be best to have someone of a more martial proficiency lead the way. Perhaps, actually, can any of us see in the dark?
I can barely see.
Who said that?
Does it look tight enough that any of us are going to get like trapped?
No. Looks like you guys would be able to get through it. It'd be a tight fit, except for everybody except for Screech. Screech could probably fit through. Although, with her armor on, she's probably just as thick as anybody else.
Please don't ever describe Screech like that again.
Screech, I need you to stop
Screech
clapping.
with 3 C's.
Oh no.
Trying to be stealthy.
Chaplain casts the light cantrip on himself and gets on his hands and knees and crawls in.
Wait, is there a way we can like smoke them out instead of having to go in there?
Bear in mind that there could be living people in here.
I don't see
And
that.
I would not wish to suffocate them.
I'm out too.
I'm out of channel divinity. Hold on. Where is the low level stuff? Augury.
Chaplain.
Yo.
Allie has given you back one of your once per long rest abilities.
Prolonged
Ooh.
rest?
Rapid respite. It's like one of your once a day type things you get back.
A 6th level spell it is.
Well, not a spell.
Nice. Oh, boo.
It's like your features, like your channel divinities, shit like that. Your once a day stuff, not spells. Spells are slots.
About to be like, all right, let's go. Everything was we tried.
I'll do burn another channel divinity omnipotence then. Where's the let me look at gods and stuff. Who is the god of life? Just making sure that there is a god of life before I jump into this.
You say god of life or god of lies? Just to make sure
Life.
I'm on the same page.
That's difference.
Are you the god of lies? No. Wait a minute.
Let's go for Lathander, god of birth and renewal. I'm going to cast just the level 2 oh no, right, I'm just asking a direct question of a deity. I'm looking for captured individuals. Are there any living humanoids within this cave, excluding kobolds?
There are many life in here, excluding kobolds.
It's gonna be bugs.
Yep.
Or Noel.
But they could be normal bugs.
God damn it. I don't have an IP to say that I said fucking...
No.
Oh no, it says I have an IP. I'm spending an IP to say that I got it fucking right.
What do you think, chat? Should we let him do it?
It's up to the jury now.
Yeah. Yes, there are those that live here.
As far as I can glean, I believe there are some worth saving in here. And so Chaplain will get on his hands and knees and crawl inside.
As soon as Chaplain goes in, App's like, fuck. He crawls in behind him.
Going in.
So yeah, you guys crawl through and you see that there's the tunnel. It burrows at a pretty shallow angle, and it goes for a short while. And after what seems like forever of going through this small tunnel, you come to an area where it breaks through a rocky alcove, and your light shines inside of this cave. You still have the light spell on you, said, right, Chaplain? Your light shines inside of this cave, and you can see it opens up into a larger cavern. And off in the distance, you can make out the shapes of ragtag tents, like teepees almost. And as you're looking in, from your close proximity, you hear a and that's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
We get to kill more kobolds.
No.
Fuck.
This is what they're just like.
Best way to end it.
You wait till I fucking throw a bunch of kobolds at you guys from next week. Then who gets the last laugh?
Oh.
Yeah, still the Knowles.
Oh man, thank you guys. This was fun. Thank you to Daddy Pastel for the raid. Thank you to Playforth for resubbing and all the gifted subs. That was awesome, man. A new way that I have to be able to thank you guys, which I just did, and I purposefully didn't tell you about it because I wanted to be sneaky. Was I created this little doodad here. And So, thank you so much to everybody who does subscribe to Aragus Legends. All you lovely people that are listed here in alphabetical order.
Ooh, fancy.
And thank you to everybody who's just a viewer too. I mean, anybody who comes in here and watches, hangs out, laughs with us. I mean, you guys are what make this a little bit more unpredictable and keep us going with it too. So, thank you to everybody. I appreciate you guys. We did get our stream loot quota. So we will go ahead and start the giveaway. If you want to be entered to get a stream loot deck, type !gimme. Yeah. So, also, if you guys were paying attention, Nipples was defeated.
Oh, both of them?
Both of them?
Both of them.
Oh.
Both of them. First one, and then the second chance, and then the second one.
Yeah, those poisons do a lot, and I think that's what.
They do, and I think the thing I might have to do with poisons, I might have to maybe put a cooldown on them. I don't mind how much damage they do, but like all it takes is for you to just look away for a second, and then get hit with 4 of those fucking things.
Yeah.
So I mean, need to think of something with that. But outside of that, what do you guys think of the second chance mechanics? And actually giving the boss a chance to revive and all that. Let me know. I need to know your guys' opinion on what you think of this stuff so I can make tweaks to it to make it even better. So, cooldowns are things. Either that or I gotta tweak the damage amount and tweak the heal amount and stuff like that.
And don't forget there's a Discord, so if you have an idea for later, you can always pop it in the Discord and let us know.
Yeah, please do. Any suggestions you have, I'm completely open to.
I say us like I ever keep an eye into Discord.
I know you're never fucking in there, but I appreciate you plugging it.
I muted it a long ass time ago and I need to unmute it. I'm sorry. I don't like the sound Discord makes, and now that I'm always on my headphones, it's like, ready? I'm like, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Second chance school, I like that. Like,
so actually, one thing that I was thinking about it is, so one thing I wanted to do was to give the boss something more than just, you know, a avatar piece if they win. So what I was thinking of doing is giving them a command that has a cooldown to it, like maybe an hour cooldown or something like that, that they can make it where no one can attack them for X amount of time. Maybe like a minute or something like that, where they could
call it bathroom break.
Yeah, something like that. So they could actually use it as a bathroom break, or like to give themselves some sort of padding towards the end, maybe.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things I was thinking of. It's just a pain in the ass to try to do it because I have to I have to retrofit everything. So it's not like I could just make a command and go, okay, it's gonna do this. No, it's not that simple. So like I would have to make a command that goes back and retrofits the other commands that are already made to stop them from working. So, but it's something I probably will end up doing at some point. And then I also, there are going to be some changes coming to the Stranger. So if you haven't interacted with the Stranger yet, you may want to do that, because you're going to find soon that, let's just say that just because he has something this week doesn't mean he will next week. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to do, but, you know, personal life gets in the way. So, we'll try to make it work. Who do we want to reach out to? Man, our layout is so nice looking. All right, that looks good there. What do we got? We got 57 seconds. So if you haven't entered yet, exclamation point gimme to be entered into getting a free deck. Also, are you guys not getting a lot of the help wanted cards, or are you guys just don't care about the help wanted cards? Because our help wanted pool of things is quite shallow. So if I need to increase frequency, I can do that. Or if you guys just don't care about that, then I'll just get rid of it. That's not a big deal either. Look at Smythe coming in here, doing the gimme at the very end. You little charlatan. I think you spelled gimme wrong too. It's G-I-M-M-E. Sorry if I said I-E. I might have. G-I-M-M-E. Ah, but it's too late now. Too late now. Megan won it. And I'm gonna have to remember her fucking old name. Hey, I don't know if you guys can do this or not, but you might want to log back into Streamloots if you've changed your name on Twitch and to update it, so that way it's a lot easier for me to do this. Because now I have to remember how you spelled your name. Ooh, actually, I think I can cheat and look at... I can. This would be way easier this way. Boom, do it that way. I can see your old name here. Yeah, so we're good there. That's all I got. I mean, I'm not trying to tell you to use them if you don't plan on using them. I just really want to know your guys' opinion on it, like if it is something that you want to use or not. Or if you're not getting them, that's something I need to know too. Lastly, before we go raid out, look at it, what just finally came in. I don't know if it's gonna show it off very well. But my pride pin from Bungie finally showed up.
Nice.
This thing is badass. It's like hefty metal too.
Oh.
I'm still waiting for my my Black Lives Matter one to show up, but that'll be coming whenever they decide to. They said they were both shipped out, so I don't know why I didn't get them both on the same day. So hopefully tomorrow. But it's a badass pendant. All right. On that note, thank you guys again. We are going to raid out to Praetor's Rejects. I checked. Fucking said English, okay? I checked this time. And they were still playing like 3 minutes ago when I grabbed this. So, so if you guys are new here from the raid, please give us a follow. We do this every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern until midnight. Fully interactive stream. And one of the ways you can interact is with your channel points. And if you stick around for the raids, you get bonus channel points. That's my segue. We're raiding out. Good night. See you next week. Bye. I'm gonna hit the post game. Fucking probably.
And that concludes our game.